Good morning, chat. Good morning. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Morning, chat. Good morning. I have a stuffy nose, but on top of that, chat, the most important thing is I have hot cocoa, so I'm unstoppable. Obviously. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hello. Yes, it's hot cocoa. I fucking love hot cocoa so much. Hope you feel better. What do you mean? I feel fine. I mean, my nose is still bleeding, like on and off, but I feel fine. Can I share between all of you? Oh my god. You want me to share between all of you? You know how many of you there are? I'm gonna have to get so many hot cocoa cups. I'm gonna have to get so many hot cocoa. One drop a person. One drop a person. I think there's enough that you could have more than a drop. I think everybody would. Maybe I'll share. I guess. Maybe. Maybe I'll share. Maybe. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Who's ready for Jodandi? If you have never been here before with us on Sunday mornings, we sit down and we play some Dungeons and Dragons. Mama, what's Dungeons and Dragons? Isn't that for nerds? Yes, it is. But we are gladly doing it because guess fuck what? It's fun as heck, and you all should at least give it a try sometime in your life. I promise. You'll have a fucking good ass time. It's super fun. I've been playing D&D since I was... Well, I think... I mean, not since I was, but... I played Call of Cthulhu at like 8 years old. And it was... It was crazy. It was pretty fucky wucky, I'll tell you that. But yes, now I'm all grown up, promise. And we are going to play the D&D today for you. Why did the music stop? What the fuck? Just kidding, it didn't stop. Nerding in the corner. I've never played second edition. I've played third 3.5 I think. I've played 3.5 edition and 5 edition. Baby. Let me find my things because I am big dumb. Ugh, terribly sorry, chat. Oh. What the? Right. Chat, who did it? Chat, did you... Chat? God damn it, chat. Who did it? Who touched it? Who touched it? God damn it. Which one? Seriously though, I want to show. I confess. What are you confessing to? What are you confessing to? What have you done? What are you confessing to? We know the truth now. I think I fixed it. Ah, poggers, I fixed it. Well, without further ado, my beautiful chat brains. My little chat brains. Shall we away? I gotta figure out why this is like this. Hold on. There we go. Pogor. I'm just gonna claim I did. Well, as you guys can see, behind the crowned DM, which is our dungeon master for today, you can see your chats floating up behind him. Bluefire, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You can see your name floating up behind him, and that will be immortalized in the video to come for people who want to watch the video in the future. So say hello to the future VOD watchers of America. The future VOD watchers. Say hello, little VOD watcher. Hello. Hello. Looking real cute. Or sitting there with your cute self. Looking like a snack. Hello from the past. Looking like a snack. And I'm hungry. I am actually hungry. So, better watch out. Without further ado, let's go ahead and dive in to Dungeons and Dragons. Is everybody ready? No, you look like... Oh, God. Let's go. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Howdy.
Hello.
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 Hello. Is anyone there?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh no.
She's broken.
I'm
It
mute.
seems they have stepped away. Awkward.
What?
Chat, can you hear them?
Being
I
being
don't.
gaslit.
Yeah.
Guessing. Is this early in the morning?
I'm sniffing some gas a little bit, guys.
This
I
early in
knew.
the morning? That coming from you? Yeah, you better shut it, Mr. DM. Coming
I don't know
from
what you're
you.
talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm gonna gaslight you extra hard.
You can't. I'm already woke.
We'll see about that.
I'm already woke.
Good morning. Hello.
Hey.
It's D&D day.
Yes, that
My
day.
wrist
Yeah.
hurts.
Wait, it's daytime?
My wrist hurts, DM. I broke it.
Your wrist hurts. Wear a wrist guard. You were playing a lot of World of Warcraft recently.
My
So
wrist broken. I'm dead.
yeah,
I'm dying.
Just get a new one.
I see.
Fuck, you can do that?
Well, until such a time as that you are unable to talk, we're gonna go about it. We're gonna keep talking. We're gonna keep playing some D&D.
Listen to this. That's my wrist.
What
It's
the
broken.
What the fuck?
You just broke it on stream.
It's broken.
What the?
You broke it
can't
on
believe
screen. You
this.
can't use that on it. As
I
a claim
need
for insurance.
help. It's actually the one I broke as a kid. It just makes that noise and it hurts sometimes.
Sorry about your wrist.
A hell of a thing.
Hell of a thing, son.
Well, yeah. Hey, how's it going? It's
Hi, dear.
howdy. Welcome to Dawn of Anor'lur. It's episode 7, Bearing Responsibility.
I hate you.
We're gonna go down the line as we do every D&D game, and we're gonna get introduced to our players. One after another, they're going to introduce themselves, tell us a little bit about themselves, what character they're playing, unprompted. And once we get to the end, we're gonna figure out what happened last time we played, starting with the adjudicator.
Hello, I'm Rozzy. I play Blake Steele. He's a human variant, being half human, half Leonin. He's 6 levels in fighter, 5 in divine, soul, sorcerer. Originally sent as a to more so hey, time to figure out, hey, can you lead the house, son? But with all that has happened, Blake is unsure now of whether or not that's even a goal now, or what they even should do, or even if they can return. And now, with a bit of unsure purpose of what to do, Blake, the adjudicator, now has to figure out where his place is in this brave new world of theirs, and figure out what the plan is next.
Hello, my name is Kieran, and I play Oberon Illyrian, human wizard, level 11, 8 in wizard, and 3 in blood hunter. Originally dispatched by the Emperor and his handler to investigate dealings on Eris, now Anor'lur, Oberon has found himself mixed up in the mysteries of gods and god kings. Trapped now on Anor'lur, everything here is another mystery to solve. Whether he'll find any actionable answers to their problems, however, remains to be seen.
Hello, I am Momo, and I play Evelyn Yenlir. She is a reborn, she's a reborn ward elf, level 11, druid of the moon. She was born in the first age of these lands, which was thousands of years ago, but found herself here in current time, thanks to her comrades, her friends, her current family, for rescuing her from the hands of a vicious hag. Currently, she is seeking to investigate and guide the many new flora and fauna of this land in the name of her god and father first, and seek to bring the night sky back to the land with her friends, her family.
Hello, everyone. I am Sirik, and I play Ibrahim Karen, the Night Exorcist of extinct Erist. He is a Sun Elven swashbuckler rogue and a paladin, oath of vengeance, an oath which he's sworn to Bahamut on the blood of a dear friend since past called Tart, to uphold the values he left to the world of compassion, wisdom, and being true against all odds in a world where loyalty and honesty are so casually disregarded. Ibrahim being Ibrahim, he'll probably stumble quite a bit, but hopefully he'll learn a thing or two along the way.
I play Talanos Averon as a half-elf gunslinger, and originally from a village that was destroyed that valued technological advancement along with magic and such. After being recruited by the Emperor of Carousel to join them in exploring this continent, and well, after everything that happened, missing 2 years and having no contact with with his deity or anything else but the party that he's with, has to kind of figure out what to do with themselves.
I play Zafina Malark, a level 11 Eladrin Bard under the College of Maestro. College in this world she has set out to create of her own doing. She was originally sent to Erist on the behalf of her father, a retired adventurer and now professor of the Bardic College she grew up in, to uncover any of the mysteries the island may have held. However, after the many events that have happened since her arrival and the eternal darkness flipping to now eternal light, she's now set on finding her uncle yet once more and is hopeful to one day return home.
Delightful. Thank you very much. Who recounted last week?
I believe that was me, DM.
Well, adjudicator, please pick somebody to recount.
Okay. Who to choose? Trying to think who hasn't gone in a while. I'll go with Evelyn.
Okay. It was morning, and time for us to finally set out. There's a saying that I had heard Talanos say. It's about facing music, but I don't really understand it all that well. Regardless, it was time for us to go forward and finally talk to the druids. I had been avoiding them, not of my own choice so much, but, well, my own choice. I was fearful for what they thought that I was, and what I know that I'm not. Upon meeting with them, we learned a great number of things. Not so much that they hold grudges, but there is still work left undone. After some time with speaking to them and Upon leaving the gathering up, Ibrahim and Blake, we had set back into the, well, no longer Frostwood, Dawnwood. It was time for us to make good on the deals that we had not knowingly left undone for nearly 2 years. There was something, a breath in me. Having everyone here and meeting and hearing each and every one of them say how they felt so lost or unknowing of what to do. I felt closer to them. As strange as that may be. No, Father. I hope to see you again soon. And the next time that I do, I want to tell you about how we've helped. There's so much here that we have to either undo or discover. But for now, we're setting out. A few stops along the way, and a few things left undone. For now, it's time to go look for those druids we lost so long ago.
Thank you. Adventurers. Party. Welcome back to Hex Crawling. We've set our destination, the most immediate soul gate outside of Dawnwood. What we didn't settle on, to my knowledge, was a leader.
We would choose after we came back.
Well, now's the time to choose. If you need any help, please reference the sheet that is there for you.
The sheet?
Yeah.
Wow!
There is.
The hex crawling sheet.
You look at that.
You
Look
can
at the
either
sheet.
It gives you a breakdown of what each of the little areas are based on color and symbols within, as well as gives you an explanation of your abilities, as everybody has a unique hex crawl ability.
Oh, that's tiny. Make this bigger. Deanne, would you read through our hex crawl ability?
Yes, I can.
Why do you have to wait so long? What is it?
At a burp.
Oh. Gross.
Seems to be a thing this morning.
What do you mean?
Talanos
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
has Horseman's Trail. While Talanos is leading the party, your experiences during your adventures allow you to more easily spot potential encounters, making you aware of threats in your hex or around your campsite before you settle down for the day. As well, while Talanos is leading, you'll be able to find campsites easier that do not require a watch. Blake has Steelheart. While Blake is leading the party, if initiative is rolled because of an encounter dice, anyone who is an ally to the adjudicator has advantage on their attacks and saving throws for the first round of combat. Evelyn has Druidic Calm. While Evelyn is leading the party, increase the likelihood that an encounter with the beast or monster tag starts with indifference or curiosity and not outright hostility. Ibrahim has Platinum Sight. While Ibrahim is leading the party, reveal the location of unique points of interest in wilderness locations that have the Celestial tag from an adjacent hex before entering them. Oberon has Ioun's Foresight. While Oberon is leading the party, increase the chance of uncovering unique points of interest, bosses, or encounters that have the Arcana tag associated with them from the adjacent hex. Zafina has Raven's Vivace. While Zafina is leading the party, play a rousing, inspiring song to your companions, allowing the party to move an additional hex during a day of travel, potentially avoiding conflict with your lively pace. Each hex is roughly 20 miles worth of travel, equating to 8 hours of movement. This number can be increased with class abilities, equipment, roads, and vehicles. The number can also be decreased because of a lack of equipment, weather, or hazards. You'll notice on the map as well that there are points of interest, unique markers, or things on the map that just stick out and are perhaps different from the other little icons there. You can find out more about them by exploring the world or finding out local lore and legend, such as the one here that has been shared with you by Ellen, the artificer within Dawnwood. There are also location names. You'll notice that the map is bereft of names. However, as the party explores and continues to wander about, you will start uncovering the names or perhaps be named by you as you find things. As well, we have our destination marker, which is our torch there that gives off our light that shows your intended destination. If the plans ever move or change, I will drag that token to its appropriate spot. And you will also notice roving markers. Within the local area, you might discover a marker on the map that moves and changes direction as you do. You can go to that area and discover what lies in waiting, or let it come to you. You'll notice we have a roving marker on the map already, designated here with a skull icon and crossed swords above its head. Who knows what that means?
I don't want to know.
And finally, you have the spotter, or a spotter-like ability. While the party is led by someone, the party will designate another person in the party whose purpose is to keep their eyes open, potentially finding secrets, paths, and so on through the hex. This is determined by a wisdom perception roll. All of this is easily referenced in your handout, so should you need any understanding on it, feel free to ask any questions during your hex crawling adventures. With that said, who's leading the party?
Before we head out, do we have enough rations for our travels?
Good question. Do you, party?
We were planning on foraging, right?
I mean,
If available, yes.
yeah, but it would be pretty good to have some rations on us in case.
I'm thinking more so like mountains and stuff. We'll probably
Yeah.
need to have something.
Well, we got our explorer or whatever backpacks that we had, so that has 10 rations in it.
It has 10 rations in it. It's at least an anticipated week out. We need to come back.
I wish I could change my spells. If I could, I'd make us food, but I can't. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Looks like
You
the
can, that's right, you can't change your spells anymore. Bleh. Well, there's possibility of hunting, things like that, maybe. I don't know.
Could we hunt enough to create rations for ourselves?
I think that's we don't know.
Correct. The wildlife here is much different.
It farts lightning, man.
If it'll let you hunt it.
I don't have my mess kit anymore either.
Then we go get a mess kit, some rations, and then we head out.
Doesn't your backpack have a mess kit?
No, I meant like the cooking
the-
utensils.
Oh,
He
Yeah,
wanted
the
he wants
culinary
cooking
tools.
utensils. Yeah.
Yes.
For some reason I
Yeah.
thought like Ibrahim got his backpack, pulled out the mess kit, threw it away while no one was looking, and then was like, "I don't have my mess kit." I was like, "What?"
No, his
I want
ability
some
to
more.
make us better food.
Gotcha.
And hopefully get something like Anor'lur has, you know.
Oh yeah, that was like, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And additionally, did we decide that we are going through mountains to get to this point of interest?
I don't know.
No.
I
Still
think-
a lot of undecided things.
That bridge when we get there, you know what I mean?
Try and climb that mountain when we get there?
We'll see how it looks
Yeah.
from the foothill, you know.
How much gold? How
Cause
much
I
gold do we
feel-
have?
We have. How much gold
We only
do
have 45 platinum left.
We
Only.
could- Only 40.
Well, we could invest or see if they have like climbing gear
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
before
I mean,
we
that-
go. Even because if we decide when we get here that we want to climb the mountains, then we'll have the gear to do it. And if we decide we don't want to, we can just go down. We don't have to go back to
Yeah.
Donwood.
And we will probably use that equipment at some point anyway.
I would
Yeah.
assume so.
Doesn't
Especially
hurt to
with
have
the
it.
ruins and stuff.
Guess it just depends on what they have.
I have the need to get to the top of tall things. I can't ignore it. I'm sorry.
No, that's
it's my
fair.
fatal flaw. If I see something tall, I want to know what's on top of it.
That's some
That's-
Conan energy.
Bro,
That's
it's in every game.
Uh,
People hate playing like Sea of Thieves with me because I'm like, I gotta get off the boat. Do you see that mountain? It ain't gonna climb itself. Hello?
bah, 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 bah.
Pretty much.
All right, party.
Cooking
So-
utensils, rations, climbing gear.
All right, gamers.
The party turns around.
Hey, wait a minute.
Makes their
We
way
for-
back into town.
The party forgot
We-
their keys.
Yeah, we forgot our key.
All right, Catboy, give us what we need.
Patting yourselves down, realizing if we want to go through shit, fuck, we're gonna need mountain gear. And good thing that you're going to get it, because if you were attempting to go through that mountain without the appropriate provisions, there were going to be some very dicey rolls made. Making your way back to Adrian, who is more than happy to take more of your gold and sell things to you, is happy and content to sell you basically mountaineers packs or kits, which are 25 gold apiece.
Jesus Christ. And we need one for each.
One for everybody.
Yep.
You won't need one from me.
Really?
I can move through Earth.
For 8 hours?
Yeah.
16 hours, rather,
Yeah, or that.
I mean,
because we travel
gonna-
2 a day.
we're gonna have to make camp up top one. I'll be fine.
You suck. All of you are gonna get fucked up. Me? I'm good.
Fair enough.
It
If
Yeah.
you want to forgo
Might
it.
still behoove you to have one.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, well that's the
that's the
DM
DM
telling me I
saying.
should have one.
It might behoove you to have one.
That's the DM being like,
I mean, it makes sense.
I
'cause
don't
you may
have
need
any
to
flying
roll
forms
something,
yet,
you know?
so unfortunately.
Yeah.
And to get you a, there is a pack very similar to what Alaric has, equipped with 35 days of materials, sold for 45 gold.
Do we want that party?
Yes.
sorry, it was a Mountaineers pack?
It is a climber's kit. I will
Oh,
be
cool.
adding it to your sheets once I have confirmed that you are paying 25 gold for everybody.
Hmm.
And then the cooking kit,
I will
45
also
gold.
inform you, you don't have to buy everything now.
The climber's kit seems to be the most immediate need.
I'd also like to know that everyone's very excited to see more things that everyone has to sell.
If
Well, it's 150 gold for 6 climbers kits then.
if we're coming back, we can always get the kid after we're leaving the second time. Because that's more for like longevity in traveling, right? Makes our
Yeah.
rations much more sustainable. Because Ibrahim can actually cook. He has the actual proficiency for it.
You just need the materials or the tools, rather.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we technically have the money to buy the kits. So, but how much is the? So if he's going to set cook's utensils, what does he want for that?
45 gold.
45. Okay.
He's also like, if you're going to be out for a while, I can also sell you some of the other equipment I have. Tents, should you need them, bedrolls, the likes.
Ooh. Evelyn like leans over the counter.
Well, I
Do they have any
believe
neat things like the pens?
Well, funny you say that. Yes. Yes, I do. He would go
He's got
back
pen tents. She looks back to the party.
and come back and set down a singular pack. This thing is bulky. It is about 15 pounds, and he would push it forward. This will contain everything you need for a full day's, or rather, to rest while you're out exploring, which I imagine you are.
Everything we need to rest?
Yes. Bedrolls for everybody involved. 4 two-person tents, and a campfire that'll last for about, I believe my estimates were 12 hours.
And then it
What if we-
disappears.
No, it will basically go out, and you'll just pack it all back in.
What if we already have bedrolls in our packs, though? We just slide the ones that we have into that.
No, it comes with everything. You can't really supplement pots or put new pots in. It's I call it an instant campsite.
Aren't you full of surprises? All right. How much is that, just out of curiosity?
1,000 gold.
Evelyn, who's like, I don't know what gold is. Wow, we'll take it.
You can see his eyes go wide, like, really?
No.
She looks back at the party with her big old bear eyes, big old puppy
Like,
dog bear eyes.
Like
Everyone else
oddly-
with the concept of money. Oh.
So for this is part of the luxury set. This is a instant campsite. You open the satchel and it magically expands into a complete campsite, including a campfire and 4 two-person tents with bedrolls. The campfire lasts for up to 12 hours, requiring no fuel, or until you spend another action to pack the campsite back into its satchel once more.
Evelyn's like, we spent 500 on a sword. Certainly we can spend 1,000. I don't know what money is.
Slow down.
Tanos is going to bodily bear hug her from behind to lift her up and turn around and
Hey.
just calm down a bit. There. Look, but don't touch.
She like peeks around Evelyn, or peeks around Talanos looking back at him.
Adrian's ears are sort of like seeing the reaction and then seeing the other reactions of the party. He realizes, they might not have the money, and the initial excitement that was causing his ears to flick sort of settle, and he relaxes, sort of watching the party.
She don't really know what money is, so just
Evelyn's pointy ears just droop downward.
he pats her on the head. They're there.
Noticing his disdain, Ibrahim sort of crinkles up a brow. Have you actually gotten to sell any of these before?
The first one I made, yes.
Whom?
But
Well,
to people that were passing through.
Well, I can tell you we're interested, but we just don't have the money to pay you proper. So if we can get back to you on that, definitely.
Of course, I'll set it aside.
Well, there you go. See? And he pats Evelyn again.
Hey,
When we can afford it, we'll pick one up.
how does it come out of there? Is it magic or mechanical?
A bit of both, actually. And then he begins to go into a very lengthy, like until he's basically interrupted. A very
Oh,
lengthy.
Evelyn would perpetuate. She's just.
Oh god.
We're fucked.
Look what you've done! You've introduced
So what it does is it
technology to
transforms
druids.
the local landscape, making sure to not harm
Oh.
anything.
Wow.
Well,
And it's non-invasive. She's just like, this is great.
I actually worked with the local druids to make sure that whatever I was making, it wouldn't harm the local ecology.
Evelyn like looks back at the party like, does it look like this?
What else are you doing, party?
What about forks? So you have forks?
You have a
Fo-
musket.
Forks?
give
Are
him
the
that kit.
the forks in the mess kit?
Yeah, the mess kit includes
All
essentially,
utensils.
yeah, simple cutlery.
Oh, nice.
So you have that.
I could get some individual forks for you.
Don't do it.
Do you have magical forks?
Oh my god.
Nothing quite there yet. But should I get any, you'll be the first to know.
What about a floating fork that feeds me based on a thought?
Something that complex you might want to speak to Ellen about?
You know, Ibrahim, I believe there's something like that already exists. I believe it's called Mage Hand.
Oh, aren't you suddenly knowledgeable about magic?
I don't want the hand, Blake. I want the fork.
All right.
DM, quick question. Would it be possible to get 5 more rations for my pack?
Yes.
Yes, you,
Okay.
you just have to ask the lad.
Yep. I would just get 5 more just to cover 2 weeks.
Evelyn will turn to Ibrahim. If we
They
find
are-
some plants, I could form a fork for you.
Plants?
It is 5 silver a ration.
Yeah. Just kind of jabs Talanos the money man.
Well, I'm still adding up
I know.
all the potential stuff, so give me the total in a second here.
Wait,
That'd
but-
be
But the cooking kit comes full already. That's more than enough rations.
Does it? This is the same as the Tarosian one?
I believe so, right?
better to be prepared.
Ask him.
There you go.
Wait. But you said it. You already said it.
He made it. He made it. He called it Tarosian, and I was like, "Oh shit! Did I make that Tarosian only? Fuck."
Ha! Threw the curveball. You're welcome.
The kit already has supplies included, right?
He sort of thinks for a moment. You know, I haven't sold any of these in quite some time. Let me check.
No one cooks out there and about.
Nobody often goes exploring, splunking, really.
It isn't so
Really?
simply as cooking either. It is an art. And not everybody wishes to spend so much time learning it so thoroughly.
I
Of course.
just meant that it were implied, is all.
Oh,
Why
some
don't
people
they
settle for a pot.
explore?
Well, there are creatures out there. Dangerous still.
I'm going to learn about all of them.
Well, I'd be more than happy to hear about anything you find during your adventure. Give me just a moment.
Evelyn looks at Ibrahim.
It's at this point that you would hear, "Do I also get a pack?"
Oh fuck! How are we gonna?
Oh.
God! How are we gonna climb mountains with?
Hello.
That's not even the
I am a
question.
part of your party.
If he falls, he would just crack like a fucking pot.
That's okay. I've got 25 strength. We're strapping him on my back.
Like
I am Humpty Dumpty. Please do not let me fall.
nothing about him is yielding, right? So the moment he hits anything, it's just direct contact, full fall damage, breaks.
That's not true. I could try some druid shit.
We might need to make that 7 kits.
Well, here's the question: does he need to actually, I mean, the Spelunky kit, is it even going to work on him? How the climbing kit? Sorry, pardon.
The climbers kit. I love how frugal. I love this right now. This like, does he need one really?
Well,
a
no.
climbers kit includes special pitons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. And you can use the climbers kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from a point from where you have anchored yourself.
Well, I guess I meant more. Would it actually work on a pot person?
That's racist.
Yeah. Well, sue me.
Yes.
I mean, he called it a person.
He can still use the harness, and though he's not able to wear armor, he can technically wear boots and gloves and a harness.
Oh my god, I want him to have boots and gloves.
He can wear accessories. He can't wear like armor, like he's not going to wear full plate. But if you were to get him bracelets, rings, cloaks, shields, things like that, he can use them.
Chocolate boots, let's go.
So does this mean we can give him a cape?
If you were to get him a cape, yes.
Fuck yeah, we're getting him a cape. It's not negotiable, it's happening.
So we'll need 7 climbers kits.
Yes.
Okay.
Custodian's a part of this
So
family too.
7 climbers kits and the cook's utensils plus supplies for Ibrahim. I think that's
Well, for everybody.
well,
Hold
yes,
on.
but you will be the one making rolls. So
I can't freaking wait.
So 175
That's-
gold for 7 climbers kits, plus 45 gold for the
Yep,
cooking.
it's 220.
How much for if rations are 50 silver apiece?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry
Five
about
silver. 5 silver apiece.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about that.
Do you actually have?
Huh?
I thought none of us had. Oh, you're not doing it. Never mind. That's what you mean. Sorry.
I said never mind. So just the 175 for the climbers kit, 45 for the cook's utensils plus supplies is 220, which is
Yep.
22 platinum.
It puts us at exactly half of our current amount of platinum. What else do we need?
Coming back out, and you would see him setting down this massive pack. It comes with what appears to be this sort of collapsible sort of oven or like hot pot type deal on the side. A number of utensils and just raw materials that make it up. As an action, you can basically set up a little stove and cooking surface. And yes, it comes with a month's worth of supplies.
Okay.
I don't imagine this looks as rough and ready as the Turosian counterpart.
This looks very elven and very well like packed together.
So to Ibrahim, it makes sense.
Maybe not Ibrahim, given his upbringing, but it definitely looks. It almost looks like more formal, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, would he interface with this item on any personal innate level?
I would
Does
say
it speak
your
to him?
proficiency with cooking utensils, yes. Looking at it, you can already start putting and piecing to where every single thing goes together.
That's what I'm talking about. Thoughts straight out of the spinal cord. Like, it's just there. What's up, Evan?
You're just so visceral when you describe things.
So, to my knowledge, it is 7 climbers kits and 1 cooking utensils.
So far.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we got what we need.
Unless there was
Alright.
anything else. Anything else. Speak now.
The only thing I could potentially think of is maybe grab some tents, 2 of them.
Do we need tents?
I was gonna say, right now, I don't think we've been given a sort of need so far.
Is there anything else you might need?
Evelyn looks at them.
Don't rightly know. If we were going to be going up mountain, what else would we need, do you think?
Ooh. Well, you've already bought the. Well, you're already getting the climbers kits. Well, do you intend on contending with any of the local wildlife?
I imagine they're probably going to be contending with us one way or the other, whether they're giving us a choice or not.
Sadly.
Well, do you have a shovel?
Oh boy. What's the shovel for?
What?
Well, for all manner of things. He would go back, setting down this. It almost looks like it is this. Like, it almost looks like it's a gold-plated shovel, but it's instead has this very well polished like brass sort of coloration to it.
Oh my god.
You know what shovels do.
This is so ostentatious. Everything is.
Welcome to Anor'lur.
Holy shit, even the shovels are like for decoration. Oh my god.
These can be used to clear out blockages with appropriate DCs. Things for you to find and uncover hidden secrets.
All right. I don't think
You cut out.
so. I don't think we have a shuttle. Shovel. Damn. Shovel.
So right, everybody's still waking up.
Fucking having a stroke.
Shovels are 5 silver.
Sure as I had a shovel.
Pushes the shovel forward. As well, I have perhaps other means of helping you during your adventures, should you need anything.
All right. Such as what? What do you suggest?
He sort of looks back to his shells for a moment. You said you're going through the mountains?
Possibly.
Anyone else?
Probably all over, honestly. Is there something that comes to mind specific?
Well, if you're going to be sort of dancing through mountains and hills and the like, well, there's nothing ever wrong with carrying supplies that will help you. He would go back and he would set down 2 jars, a bottle, pulling out some sort of spooled bandages and some other powders. And he's willing to sell you some consumable equipment, such as restorative herbs. Several dried lavender buds have been bound by a thin cotton string for ease of carrying. If you were to use this as a bonus action and receive any healing, it would grant you an additional healing die for that spell or effect. So, for example, cure wounds at level 1 with a restorative herb on yourself would restore 2d8 instead of 1d8. This lasts for 1 encounter.
That seems useful.
There's also obviously medicinal herbs, which remove bleeding, blight, or burning, often removing the effect that has the longest duration. There's burn salve, which is used to counter burning. There's clotting powders, which give you resistance to bleeding for an encounter. Milk-soaked linen, which can cure blindness. Bandages, which can stop bleeding. The newest one that he is pushing forward, however, is an adrenaline tonic. If you were to consume this strange tonic, it would grant you another action on your next turn.
Jesus. That's rough. Is that like a bonus action to consume?
It is to drink, and then on your next turn, you will get 2 actions.
So you drink it in your current turn, and then your next turn, you get 2 actions.
Correct.
Yes.
All right. Real cool.
He only has one of those, and it's 25 gold.
Eek.
Well, what about some of the, like the herbs and stuff? What do those cost?
Let's see. What are you trying to buy?
Well, I mean, like the herbs cure. Okay, how about the ones that increase the healing die? How much are those worth?
That is the restorative herbs are 10 gold.
Well, I mean, extra healing die is pretty handy though.
And it lasts for the whole encounter.
Basically, pop it at the start of combat, and then when combat ends, it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put the prices in Discord.
Yes, please.
Perfect.
So that we could just make a decision there.
My spreadsheet appreciates that.
Doo-doo.
Is there anything else you guys are looking for while you're here?
Did we buy tents when the last time we were here? He was talking
No.
about them. No, we did not.
We were lied to about supplies, remember?
We're lied to about supply. What?
No, we were saying, oh, Morgan was like, oh, hey, go get my supplies. It's totally not a fucking trap.
Oh,
Oh, right.
We could do it. We could just go in there and just kill him. We could do it right now.
Remember how?
Slow your roll, murder hobo.
We could
Yeah.
do
What's
it.
happening?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's
When
fine.
did you change?
You know what he did.
I thought for a second, I thought you said, when did you change to Oberon? And I was like, dude, that motherfucker never changed. What are you talking about? It's been a murder hobo since the start.
I have not murder hoboed people.
Yeah.
What?
Say that to the same man we're speaking of.
What about
actually.
the goblin?
Yeah, the
Goblin
goblin was pretty good.
people.
The goblin was
What
pretty
What about Talanos over 10 years ago?
Shut up.
Hmm.
You weren't real people to me then either.
Oh, God.
Oh my
well-
god!
Wow.
Woohoo!
Oh my god!
That's a statement.
Violent times.
Hey,
That's a
Well,
choice.
hold on.
different time.
We can't forget Evelyn made the goblin into actual just fertilizer for the lawn.
She threw him in a lawn chipper. Wood chipper.
He was
Just-
assaulting the forest.
At least she asked.
She-
At least she asked before she did it. You know that?
She didn't ask anything.
She did ask. She asked
That man
Ibrahim
was
what to do with the
volatile.
body. No, she did ask though.
She turned
Come on.
them all into bushes and trees.
They were assaulting the landscape. Nature had to be upheld.
Well, this goblin was assaulting my senses, so I needed to remove him.
Wow.
Damn.
We're in a
In my
dream.
ideals, there are no limits. Nothing should fetter the infinite possibility. Okay?
God damn.
I hate that so much.
What part do you hate so much while we're waiting for our inventory list?
But it's okay. I'm willing to listen to every side of the argument.
So that's
always-
just of the things that he has referenced.
Got it.
There is obviously more.
Okay.
Let's take a look at those balls.
There we go.
Yeah.
Shovel, 5, sword.
I think we should at least gain some bandages and medicinal herbs just in fucking case.
Medicinal herb. Doesn't a medicinal herb do everything that the bandages do and everything else on top of that?
The medicinal herb, I believe, is for disease or something.
It
Several
is
dried herbs that have been bound by a thin strip of leather for ease of carrying, providing a person with several cures to an affliction they might experience in the field. Used as a bonus action to remove bleeding, blight, or burning, often removing the effect that has the longest duration first. Requires an action to administer to another creature.
so essentially yes. It can
follow. Oh, go ahead.
it can cure any of those status effects.
So then,
Oh, but
so-
it's one.
but the
Mm.
so the
Okay.
well, I'm thinking. So the follow-up question would be: the only reason you wouldn't buy just medicinal herbs for everything is supply, basically, right?
Correct. I imagine he only has so many.
Yeah.
Correct.
And bandages probably remove all the bleeding, whereas medicinal herb only removes one, right?
Well, that removes whatever effect is the longest. So if you have 2 rounds of bleed and 5 rounds of burning, it's going to remove the burning, but not the bleed. Correct?
Correct.
So if you want to remove specifically the bleeding, you would want to use a bandage.
Wonder if I use plant growth on the herb, if it'll do more.
I think dried and dead, so probably not.
Hey, 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 hey.
Wait, grow some out of your cloak, though, maybe.
I'm currently growing apples out of there.
Jesus, that's going to be heavy as fuck.
All right, what are we buying? What are we buying? What are we
Fucking-
buying? What supply?
Walking Granny Smith. Well, we're getting a shovel, so down to
5
calculate.
silver.
Well, let's do. How many medicinal herbs does he have first?
3.
Let's get all 3 of those. Let's get. Jesus Christ! I can't stop coughing. You know what? Why don't we do the 3 herbs, 3 bandages, and where's the burn salve? 3 burn salves. That's 9. That's 5, 35. Okay, and with the shovel, that evens it out.
Okay.
So should put us up to
And you said 3 burn cells.
yes.
Inventory, people.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten to add shit to the inventory yet. And then is there anything else that we want from the list? A blade of powder that does something cool, I'm assuming. I can't remember off the top of my
It
head.
gives you resistance to bleed.
A blade of powder? No.
Oh no.
A blade of powder gains you resistance to burning for an encounter.
There we go.
Clotting
Okay, that was
powder
clotting.
gives you resistance to bleeding.
All
Right.
And as you guys continue to progress and find things and go out in the world and sort of bring stuff back to Dawnwood, his store will improve and he'll be able to sell you even better things.
Money that we do not have.
I think we should get one adrenaline tonic for telling us.
Why? Oh, so I can shooty bang bang more?
Let's say you happen to have a really good crit range going, and
Just
a thing
go.
needs to die.
We need to show
Do some
somebody,
meth. Do some meth about it and kill it.
Yeah,
snort a line of cocaine and go wild.
pretty much.
We just take a bump. All right, bang, 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 bang.
It's a liquid.
Yeah, well, hold on, I gotta add. So I'm doing some math, so continue to discuss.
But yeah. I just like how we consistently forget that there is a giant pot man following us. Like, we're just used to this now.
Hello.
Ah!
He's for a big guy who talks really
His-
loud, he's pretty quiet. He's pretty
His
quiet.
stealth is like through the roof. He's expertised it.
Do not be afraid. My bonus to stealth is +2.
It's actually plus
100.
2. I actually surprised by that. I kind of figured,
My dexterity is 15.
Jesus Christ, nimble little bastard.
How are you able to quantify that?
Yeah, like in what
I
reality?
am able to perceive numbers your tiny brain cannot.
Oh my
I
god.
see numbers everywhere. They're floating all around me. What do the numbers mean?
I fucking hired this guy for my job.
No.
Damn. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, why don't we do the adrenaline tonic? Fuck it.
Okay. So another 25 gold.
Yep.
He only has one.
That's fine. That's 245 and a half. Do we have an easy way to get rid of poison, or do we need antivenoms?
So looking like antivenoms.
I can
Okay.
I mean, I can do cure wounds, but
Unfortunately, not the same, but still useful. So,
Well,
how
any point of healing does remove afflictions. So
Yeah.
okay. Well,
that is
then
the big thing. So these items are sort of meant to save your spell slots.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Kind of
Save
supplementary.
spell slots, or if like Evelyn or Blade or any one of the people who can cast healing spells is down.
Okay.
Action economy too, right? Like
Yep.
it's a bonus
Yeah.
action, you know.
Yep. And the milk soak linen, you said removed blindness,
Correct. It removes the blinded condition.
but what causes blindness? Like
We
that
don't
doesn't
know.
blindness. So I guess better question. Does blindness, like other afflictions, get removed with a point of healing?
No, blinded is the actual blinded condition in D&D.
Gotcha. See, that makes more sense. Okay, so why don't a couple just to be safe?
He has 2.
Let's get to.
yeah, when I leveled, I took heal, so and I can't change it. So
That's fine.
Yeah, there you go. It's a good
Yeah.
spell. It's a good fucking spell.
Very good spell. Medicine. Okay, and how many of those restorative herbs does he have?
He has 3.
30. Okay, sure.
Do we wanna blow-
What's that?
I was gonna say, do we want to blow all of our money right now, or just save some?
Well, we're about a little over half of our remaining for all of this shit, so we're doing okay. I'm just pondering the use of the restorative herb. Actually, it'd probably be pretty useful for our frontline individuals, to be honest with you. Why don't we get 2 of those? I hope someone's writing this down, because I'm just doing the math.
I'm writing.
Sweet.
I'm not.
I know.
All right.
I'm looking at my 40 million spells.
Legit assumed Oberon was
I'm
just by judging on the conversation.
I'm just giving people shit. It's fine.
I kind of imagine it's almost in character, like the two of them hemming and hawing, like, huh.
The 2 dads.
They're just Minecraft villagers. Huh.
The 2 dads of the party, penny pinching over here.
The rest
Yeah,
of us
they're
are
making a lot of
niches.
dad noises over here.
Adrian is very pleased. He looks very happy. His hands are like his fingers are interlaced. He's sort of like at the counter, his tail sort of like swaying behind him. I get to make money.
Okay, well, unless there's anything else, I think we're good. The total would be 271 and a half.
Shop for adventurers and nobody adventures. This sucks. Why did I do this? Oh my god, adventurers!
Oh my god!
6 morons.
It's exactly that. It's like he's like, I've been making all this cool shit and nobody wants to buy it. And then six adventurers walk in and he's like, oh my god.
I'm still not convinced that he actually sold that camp kit to anybody else. That was just him like saving face.
Insight
He's
that.
a liar. He's a liar.
Yeah.
Fucking filthy liar.
Hey, throw us in a pen. It's Gucci.
Yeah. All right. So, with all of that, if my math is correct, which it usually is because I am smart, 271 gold and 50 silver. 50 silver? Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that from the total.
Unless we want to negotiate because we're buying so much shit.
I mean, we could try.
Actually,
We've never tried that before.
We could give this a go. Yeah. How much is it all put together?
271 gold and 50 silver. But I would say, like, whoever wants to do it, unless you want me to do it, which is fine. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Talanos will just be like counting out money. Would you, for all of this together, all at once, everything, you want to take like 250 for it? Because I like round numbers.
Adrian sort of already like setting things up and bundling things together for ease of carrying, and sort of having to go back and bring things back. He sort of, what?
Oh, you never haggled before?
Haggle?
Mein Gott. Oh, it's like so we buy a bunch of stuff and, maybe just working a little discount there for so much at once, plus, return in business later and so on.
He sort of purses his lips together in thought. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion roll.
Hell yeah, brother. Wait, do I have a thing for persuasion? I thought I did.
You have a thing for intimidation with your gun.
That's true. I'm not going to pull the gun on the guy.
No, you don't understand the gravity of the situation.
The
He
poor kid.
unholsters it, puts it on the
You
counter.
could intimidate the creatures outside and show how cool you are.
I'll take this as a trade. Thank you very much. Yes.
No!
you have the items.
No, he's just like, oh well, you see, I have a coupon. We don't do coupons. No, you don't understand. I have 100% off coupon right here.
The
Those
five
don't
fingers.
exist.
Like-
I don't know what that is.
The 5-figure discount. Persuasion.
Yes, persuasion.
Ooh, how did that go?
Mm.
16,
Let's
not
see.
terrible.
That's a roll.
Not terrible, but probably not the price you're asking for.
Everyone just kind of looks at Tanos. Are we poor?
Yes.
Dad, are we poor?
Oh man, that one fucking bruh.
She's got that face like, why
Yeah.
can't we afford all of it? Like that face in her.
Because we don't got money.
We
A
have
lot
poor.
of these,
We
a
have
lot
poor
of these
adults.
items are rather hard to procure and make. Maybe not 250, but 260.
I believe you have yourself a deal.
Very well. He puts his hand forward,
And puts his hand forward
shakes
and
it,
he shakes it.
and then takes your gold. 260 gold, please.
Nice. It's still a roundish
Alright.
number. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's 26 platinum.
Yes. So 44.
Okay, I'll be slapping kits onto. Everybody will get a climbing kit,
Nice.
and then you're gonna tell me who's getting what.
Oh my god.
Climber's kit for Blake. Climber's kit for Evelyn.
Hi everyone. We have 18 platinum left.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Climber's
Light
kit for
coin
Ibrahim, and the cook's utensils for Ibrahim.
Why are you calling me that?
Because it's funny.
And he does a lot of damage.
Climber's
So we
kit for
have the
Oberon.
1,000 gold.
What?
Climber's kit for Talonos.
So we have 18 platinum left. Isn't that 100 gold per platinum?
No, 10.
No.
10 gold
10.
per platinum.
What the fuck?
Fam,
It goes
I
up by
wish.
increments of 10.
Different
I wish.
inflation.
Some inflation. That's some American level inflation right there.
Man,
Now
I
I'm
wish.
beginning to understand Evelyn's confusion.
Oh, that makes more sense now. Like, we can afford everything. Like, in another world, baby.
I
So who
really
is
thought it
getting-
was. Don't make
Who getting the shovel?
I'm just teasing you. Who is getting the shovel? I nominate Blake.
And why is that?
Since you're a knight, and
'Cause-
this is double.
He is not a knight.
Because
Damon, grab the shovel.
you're a big armored guy.
Did Ibrahim
sure,
grab
go
the
for the
shovel
shovel.
for real?
No, I'm saying grab the shovel, Blake.
Yeah, sure.
Take
I'll
its
the shovel.
power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Transform
Blake.
it into an enchanted weapon by sheer will alone.
You're introduced to shovels. As an action, you can attempt to clear out blockages with a successful athletics check versus the blockage DC. Failing by more than 5 will result in a clear path, but a destroyed shovel.
Roll high.
Campaign ends if you destroy the
Question.
shovel, by the way.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I attack people with the shovel?
Yes, it's an improvised weapon.
Asking the
right.
right questions. Good shit, Blake.
I am.
It is
All right.
1 plus your strength modifier worth of damage.
Now, theoretically, would it be possible to modify the shovel into a combat shovel?
100%. I'll answer that for the DM. Yes.
I feel like you need a combat pick more so for that.
You will need one custom made, not a mundane shovel.
All right, I'll talk to Arnold at some point.
Oh my god, no, you won't. Stop.
Shovel
you
has
will.
been handed out. What are we doing with the medicinal herbs, the bandages, the salves, the milk soak linen, and the restorative herbs?
Well, he said frontline, so I guess Ibrahim will take 1 herb, 1 bandage, and 1 burn salve. I guess.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta fucking open the list again, some bitch.
The restoratives.
Yeah, the restorative goes probably best to 1 to Ibrahim because he gets himself messed up all the time, and maybe Blake for the other.
Blake also does get messed up all the time.
Mhm.
Blake is frequently laid out on the ground, so yeah, that makes sense.
Blake is an average Peter Griffin pose enjoyer.
Yep, he likes to stare at the ceiling sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Counting the
Okay.
stars.
So the restorative herbs have been handed out. Let's milk soak linen.
You know, at the risk of sounding shit, I don't know. How does blinding usually get applied to people?
There's spells. You
You
can
lose
literally
the
cast
ability
blindness
to
tempest.
see.
No, I
Like
mean
this.
like
Poke
the people.
both your eyes.
The things that apply blinding do so at range or up close.
Yes.
Depends.
It'll probably depend on it'll be a situation that will arise, and we'll see then, right?
I will say, just my 2 cents. Correct me if I'm wrong. Probably should throw one at people who are at a distance and need to see to hit things at said distance. So maybe Zafina for 1,
And
and
probably
Oberon?
you.
Or that or Oberon.
Ah. I'll leave that to the group.
1 to Safina.
Ah, fuck it, I'll take 1.
Yeah, let's do it to Oberon.
And 1 for Oberon.
We don't need a blind fired fireball. Thank you very much. Just saying.
Yeehaw! Why not? It gets spicy.
Yeah,
Fine.
but it would be fun.
The 3 burn salves.
I believe Ibrahim's taking 1. Blake takes 1. And
I would say either Evelyn or Zafina.
well, Evelyn will probably be a critter.
Oh,
so
yeah.
by excess. Unless I'm correct about that. Beast shape, right?
Yeah, B-shape, she can't use any items on her person because it melts with her.
What I'm saying is she B shape, so like you still have access to B shape? Wild combat, wild shape?
Yeah, she can still wild form.
Okay.
You know,
cool.
this brings up a question. When she changes, do like thoughts go with her?
What?
Like damage over time effects, do they follow
Yes.
her? Okay.
I don't know. I would kind of argue maybe no though, because when she goes to 0, it pops off. So what?
When it goes to 0,
Why wouldn't the
if
dot?
her form goes to 0, the damage still transfers over to her main form.
But like if the bear is burning, and then she's no longer a bear, is she still burning?
Yes. I
Yeah.
think that's what he's saying. Yes.
Oh, that's lame.
Okay, so burn cells. Ibrahim, who else?
Blake got 1. Now we're
Blake.
trying to figure out if Zafina or Evelyn gets 1.
I would say my vote would be Zafina. She likes to do support stuff, correct?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
All right.
Mobile medic Zafina.
Mobile medic. She does like-
Bandages.
Ibrahim already called 1. Blake probably. Want to just mobile medic everything else, Zafina?
Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Banish
I mean, I
disappear.
do have like face step and stuff, so I can
Yeah,
bop
it's kinda-
around pretty easily.
That's kind of what.
Yeah, the portal brigade can.
So
Yup.
with that knowledge, then I'll just hand out medicinal herbs to the same three then. Blake, Ibrahim, and Zafina.
Sure.
And there you go.
Okay, that is all the items handed out.
And the cook's utensils went to Ibrahim, obviously.
Me. Hi.
I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. You know what? We're not. We're good. I'm not going to worry about it. Nope. We're fine. We're fine.
Cool beans.
Okay.
Okay. Shopping trip.
Taking the money, he hands you back a receipt for everything you have bought.
Just looks at it like, wow, that's the first one I've seen of these.
That
Fancy.
would be the second one. I've given you 2 so far.
Yeah. Fancy.
If there is anything else, do not hesitate to stop by. My supplies are usually restocked on every 3rd day, if I'm able.
Huh. Who does all your supplying? Just the druids and the like?
Well, generally, a number of people within town pitch in. As well, we generally get supplies from other locations. They take some time to get here.
Well, if we're still alive, we'll see you then.
Guess it's
Well, don't die. You've been my best customer so far.
All you could give us was a 10 gold discount?
I did that bet. Let's go.
Thank you again.
Yeah,
We
much
are most
obliged.
grateful.
Of course, I wish you the best of luck in your travels.
Is there anything you would be looking for specifically out there?
Well, if you would be so inclined, I've heard tale of something called moonlight. It's it's a rare thing. It's often found in files. But it's said to have taken the light of the 2 moons.
Is it like a stone? Or
No, it's said to have it's said to be one of the moon's tears.
oh. What does it look like?
I've only ever really heard of it in stories. The appearance changes.
Huh.
Does it have a general location? If not exact location, but like
Whereabouts can we look for it?
like environment, high, low, open, crowded.
The stories usually always change. It's said that sometimes it can be found at the highest peaks, the tallest mountains, where some of the tiers remain, and then there are some that say it's in the lowest places, where the sun may never have been able to touch, but the moon was.
Understood.
But you don't know what it looks like?
The stories are always so different, but always so fantastical. Some describe it as like a dust, like what you would find as a remnant in like a carpenter's shop. And then others describe it as water, and how it holds this beautiful silver light. I would really like to see it. I doubt it exists, but should you ever come across it, I'd be more than happy to pay for it.
What is it supposed to do, like property-wise?
I have no idea. I just want to see it.
I suppose that is fair. But we'll keep an eye out.
I appreciate it.
Seems a little bit strange, though. How would we know we're bringing you the right thing?
I guess we just have to keep trying and bringing him things.
Well, I certainly wouldn't be opposed.
I guess if we see anything real weird that looks like moonlight, we'll bring it by.
I appreciate that.
Well, we should get out of the boy's hair and
Right.
Again, I wish you the best of luck on your travels.
And I think with that, we start getting a move on.
yes.
Okay.
How
Welcome
about
back to Hex Crawling.
Yeah.
Yep.
rewind?
All right.
GM, I gotta pee. Hold on, we gotta
Who's
go back.
leading? we
I
still
would
haven't
like to
figured it out.
volunteer for scout, please.
Okay, Evelyn wants to scout.
Because Evelyn would be definitely more looking at everything around her than she would trying
Be
to
leading?
lead them through it. She's
So you
far more
are
interested
the-
in wanting to, if anything, be slower so that she can look at stuff. So probably
So you're taking the spotter position?
yes.
Understood.
Okay, so oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I have kind of 2 votes for who I think should lead, and that was either Talanos or Zafina.
Right, so we need to like bring it down to definitions, right? Like, if it's Talanos, we can beware what will happen to us, where we'll
Well,
fight or not.
I think that's for the campsite specific.
So we
Right,
won't get
if-
jumped.
Yeah, if it's Safina, we go faster. If
Mhm.
it's
I think-
Lude, we want Evelyn or Ibrahim. And if we're gonna fight and we expect a fight, Blake.
I think, considering where we're going to be traveling by, i.e., where we were found, my vote would be Talanos at first, just so that way we can be aware of what's around us.
That sounds sound to me.
Sure, let's do that.
Just because we're going to be traveling by where we originally came down from the mountains. So. And I know we had said last week to, be wary of, like, a couple of specific hexes. Like, I'd rather be cautious than speedy.
I dig that.
Yeah. DM, can you once more just kind of mark where the hex that we came from, and maybe we can put like a marker there, so that we know our coffin site.
Sure. I can put down a point of interest for you.
Thank you.
Coffin site.
What are you
I
naming
hate
it?
that. Heroes Repose.
Or we can just call it Avalon.
Hate that.
But no, yours sounds nicer. Yours definitely has a ring to it. Okay, so that's the text. Neat. Neat. Thank you.
Nice.
I mean, if it's that tiny, you might. Oh,
There we go.
All right. So we're going. Which way are we going? We're going south.
We are heading towards that thingamabob,
Is that? Oh, okay.
the Sol Gate over
That
there.
is
That's our-
that torch is your destination marker.
Understood.
Yep.
Well, let's do it. I guess. Do I have to roll?
All right.
anything, or do we just do?
Yes.
Oh,
So,
Leader Bean, you have to move our thing.
correct. First things first, you're going to move to the first hex you so desire.
I guess
First hex.
there.
And you're going to roll me a d12.
Do a d12.
Okay. Starting out. Give me just a moment.
We play in the river.
Splish splash, it's time to play in the river.
Zeph and Evelyn do like that little jump into mud puddles as they go along.
Children!
As you all are beginning to make your way from Dawnwood and begin to explore the surrounding landscape, you would notice that, at least along the river here, that there appears to be almost immediately as you are walking, there are two things that catch your attention. One, there seems to be a small deviation or break from the natural path that is here that is well traveled, that leads to a portion of thicket further out.
Thickets.
And that there is still a sense of calm on this side of the river. Evelyn, roll me a perception check as a spotter.
Okay.
Okay. You would notice from that deviation in the path as well that there appears to be a sort of more more present sort of draw that's there. You would notice that there is, as the others are walking, you almost feel this pull that takes you there.
There's a pool?
Something otherworldly, unnatural, seems to be trying to grab your attention.
As they're going along, Evelyn would tilt her head. Hmm. You all feel that?
I suppose we stop, and do we feel anything?
You all wouldn't.
There's something out there. It feels like it doesn't belong here.
Maybe we should check it out.
I think we should.
He says with 9 wisdom.
From Ibrahim, a lot of skepticism.
Which direction?
I could check it out.
Why don't we just go together?
It is from your current path south.
Into the water. Very well.
It's still within the same hex.
Oh, okay.
Okay. If it's within the same hex, then maybe a slight detour.
Let's check it out. Let's get fun. Let's have a.
The DM's been waiting weeks for this.
He's steepling his fingers. Very well.
Okay. As the party begins to make their way following the deviation in the path and beginning to sort of trek southwards into that more dense thicket of these beautiful autumn colored trees, you would notice that the path sort of shrinks considerably, sort of forcing you all to march one after the other.
If it shrinks together, everyone's just because it's how everyone's brain works. As they get closer, I would do detect thoughts.
Okay.
She's like, bing, bing, bing. What's out there? Bing, bing, bing. Grows antenna on top of her head.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me double check something real quick then. Okay. Yes, you would detect thoughts as you begin to walk through. Animalistic thoughts. Very simple, very primal thoughts. Surface thoughts of outsiders, curiosity, wonder. Though you cannot see them.
Evelyn's ears kind of twitch as she looks at the party. There's definitely something here. And it's curious about us.
Should we be worried?
There's no feeling of hostility yet.
You know from what direction?
All around you.
Well, everywhere, really.
Might be just the wildlife then.
Evelyn smiles. You're right. Hello?
Hey, Evelyn,
Okay. You would hear as the trees begin to move.
Oh.
Evelyn's just like, what the fuck? This is awesome!
As the path opens considerably, revealing the interior of this thicket, this glade that's present. And you would see directly in the center, surrounded in like a field of these beautiful flowers that surround it in tall grass, a lone tree. A portion of the tree itself has been carved or shaped, and you would see what appears to be this almost imperial looking stag has been carved into the face of this tree. And as you approach or stand on the outskirts, the tree moves. You would watch as legs begin to emerge from underneath the bottom of the tree, arms beginning to pull at the sides as it stands upright.
Evelyn's
would
stepping in. Like, this is completely normal for her.
You would watch as along its along its trunk, you would watch as eyes open and a mouth forms.
Oh, come on. Looks back.
Zeph would look to the rest of the party and then just slowly step forward. Are you sure this is a good idea?
I mean, they opened the door for us.
Doesn't always mean that it's welcoming.
The massive looming tree now staring at you guys. Just, you would hear this loud grunt that comes from it. And then you would hear, "What do you want?"
Oh, it speaks.
Ooh. I guess just curious to say hello? Necessarily wanting anything. Erin claps. Dan, were there like ents in the grove?
Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh. What were their main, like, purpose?
They were they sort of acted as like protectors, guardians. They sort of appeared when nature was threatened.
Ah. She would look to Zafina. It's very similar to well, some of the friends we had back home. They were great protectors. Unless you intend to harm nature, I don't think they'll hurt you.
She smiles softly, kind of looking back over to this new thing that she's never seen before. Well, it's good to know that it's here.
Normally, they'd only come if, indeed, well, nature was in trouble. Unless it might be different here.
Evelyn, what did you say this creature was?
Well, I don't want to assume it's the same. But we had Ents at home all the time.
I am a tree and you are very small.
Indeed.
What is your purpose for visiting, small druid?
Oh. Well, mostly I sensed you nearby. I was curious.
The stave is still in place. You needn't worry.
Huh? She looks at the party.
Did it say stave?
That is what I said.
Evelyn, did you leave a stave here before?
Mm. Not knowingly.
Perhaps your father did?
Well, who's to say it's mine?
At least was confiding.
I can smell the dwarf.
Oh. You must think we're from Dunwood's druids. And I am glad.
Not
We are.
good.
We're actually out trying to help them for something. Looking for a group of well, bears. She giggles.
The massive tree sort of turning around moves to sit back down. This audible slam causing the glade to shake. And you would see he sort of picks something back up and resumes sort of working on something.
I'm sorry, I had to leave for a second. What do we get clarification on what staff or stave is here?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll need you guys to help with that. Everyone's like, yeah, this is great. Sick. It's still in place. We're good, guys.
Okay, that was something I didn't know Evelyn asked.
Well, it certainly sounds like it belongs to the druids. And I can't recall being told about it. When you spoke to them in confidence, Evelyn, did they mention anything about a stave?
No. But if it's still in place, then that's good.
Pardon me for asking, but what's the stave's intended purpose?
Are you asking Evelyn or are you asking the Treant?
Kind of looking at Evelyn, but sort of asking aloud.
The Treant doesn't answer you. It's working on something. You can see it's back to you.
You would attempt to speak into the Treant's mind.
Okay.
Thank you for letting us in.
You are welcome.
Is the stave here? It still serves its purpose. Which is?
The Treant stops. You can see it turn its like whole body to look over its shoulder. And you would see it has like a rock in one of its massive hands and another rock in the other, and it's sort of like chiseling away at something.
Everyone's trying very hard not to want to know what that is.
It sets both of them down and pushes itself up to stand upright again. Starts making its way over to the party.
The stave is here. You should know.
A massive hand reaches down, its index finger or whatever equates to it, sort of poking you directly in your chest.
Ooh. She smiles. Well, I'm afraid I don't remember. As unfortunate as that is. But if it is here, then I know it would be safe.
Could I roll a history check on this? To recall anything about any potential staff in our past?
It's not staff. It's a
I know
stave.
it's safe.
Okay.
I realize.
Sure, you can certainly try.
All right.
Not a clue.
What about me?
Shoot.
Would I know?
You can also try.
Oh, okay. I shall try.
Something called a protection stave. You didn't make one, but perhaps the druids of Dawnwood did. You'd be familiar with protection staves as they were very prominent in the grove. They sort of kept outsiders from getting through them.
Everyone has like a tiny aha moment. She's standing next to the gigantic hand. Oh. Would it be a protection stave? She turns to Oberon. We use them a lot at home.
Indeed. To keep the light ones out.
Beginning to make its way back to the center of the glade.
Keep the light ones out. The Godspawn?
They have many names.
Evelyn, if this place is potentially offers a modicum of protection against the Godspawn, this might be some place to reconnect with some of your power.
And camp.
I definitely feel safe here. The moment that the trees and everything parted. Something I hadn't felt in a long time. Sorry if I ran right in.
You are forgiven. There are 3 staves made by druids like you.
Evelyn nods. Are they all 3 of them safe?
To my knowledge, yes.
Evelyn smiles, satisfied, looking at the party.
Does that mean that the druids are on our side, in a sense?
Of course they are.
But you know what I mean, right? In the grand scope of things.
Yes.
We'll have to ask the leader of the grove more once she recovers from whatever stupor she's in. I'm not sure if Dwali can speak for the grove as a whole.
He did say he smelt the dwarf.
I've been quite worried, if I'm honest, about this stupor.
Dwali is a friend to the trees. It was he and others who made the staves.
I see.
You would watch as he finishes carving something. You would see him lift it up as if appraising it. And it appears to be like a small deer that he has carved in stone, rather crudely. You would watch as he sets it down and then sort of leans over to it, inhales and exhales over it. And you would watch it from stone meld into life.
Oh shit.
Evelyn has that
Into-
face like, just like me!
Into a brand new dough that begins to sort of stumble around for a moment, and then, as if regaining its footing, as if it's been here the entire time, begin going about the glade, grazing.
I would like to take out my notebook and write this the fuck down.
As a kind of dipping toe into religion, in a sense, isn't the gift of life something that's associated with Aormanir? About-
Yes.
That's
Could I-
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Are we doing some religion checks?
yeah, any kind of check I could do on religion based on that.
Certainly.
May I
See-
also roll?
Certainly.
See if in some way this is associated to the All-Father or Shieldier as a byproduct.
The story of creation, of how both of you would know this, of how humanity, elves, human dwarves, and the like came into creation is from the All-Father, from Aormanir, who took effigies of man and elf and dwarf and beast and breathed into them life from his chest. It is said that only Aormanir is the only person capable of breathing life into other things.
Right. So this little gesture could be a sort of omen, all on its own.
That is up to you to decide.
Evelyn is
Certainly,
canting her head this whole time, watching.
I think seeing that come to life would certainly startle Ibrahim. Because it was very recently that he read about Eormenir's story in the cathedral. So it's like seeing the writings come to life before his very eyes.
That's why I'm documenting this shit. How are you? And he kind of just points at the dough. Is that your purpose here?
The Treant looks back. You would see they have like a pile of just small rocks and boulders and the like in front of them. And he's grabbing another one. And he sort of looks back.
No. My purpose is protection, guarding, and I speak for the trees. This I do willingly.
Were you always here, or did the druids bring you here?
I have been here for many years. I remember when the land was whole. Such better times.
Evelyn's nodding.
So the druids found you then?
When the ice thawed and the darkness was gone, I was able to move my limbs, to stretch. It had been so long. They found me, destroying those light-touched ones. I found them desecrating nature, and I felt such fury. They found me, and asked for guidance. Wisdom that I gave willingly.
I see.
And here I stay, carving my stones and protecting the people who live in that strange little town.
Oh. It is because of you that beasts don't stray past the water.
They know that the people there are strange. I ask them to stay elsewhere.
Do you have a name, Guardian?
I have had many names, many titles, but you may just call me the Grey One. One of the druids called me that. I quite liked the way it sounded.
You said you remember a time when the land was whole. Were you ever in the presence of the gods?
They were everywhere. I remember looking up upon them as they spoke to man, to elf, and when they made the short ones.
You can see that the longer he speaks, however long-winded he is, he brings a certain wistfulness to Ibrahim, who looks up, awe-inspired. You were there for the first day.
I remember when the sun came and the light shined, and the gods they cried, for the sun was too bright. I remember when they made the moons and brought balance to all. And I remember how they fell and left.
I think you are right, Evelyn. I don't think this was any chance meeting. I think we were meant to be here.
I'm certainly glad so. I'm meeting so many people from my home. It's strange.
Yes, it is.
Well,
At
It's
this point,
refreshing.
just holding a book open and letting the mage hand do the writing.
it kind of makes sense when you think about it. He came from there too.
That's very interesting.
He came before us all. He was first.
And like throws her arms up in happiness and just hugs the tree. And
Oh, very well.
Setting down its chisel, the massive arm sort of wraps around you.
Everyone, did you see Bahamut with your own eyes?
I saw when the All-Father breathed upon his aid, and from it he emerged.
How did he look?
Small.
He was small.
I saw the other as well. She bore many heads and screamed. She was not thankful for the All-Father's gift.
Yamat. I've heard of her plenty, but it is rather brave. Sorry, it is rather vague what is said of her. It. Never mind that. What else did you see?
I have seen much and more. I saw Thorlin. I have seen the High Seat. And though they did not wish us to see it, I saw the gods as they spoke, how they wept when man ascended the High Seat.
Saw the great betrayal? You were there.
You can feel this long pause, the hand sort of hovering over the chisel, then slowly picks it up, resumes carving.
Feeling this sort of withdrawal from the subject itself, Ibrahim addresses the party instead. To think he's still helping us. After all that, I would have sworn off humanity as a whole.
We were his. It's his duty to life, his love of it. You are to bore a child. You love them wholly, no matter if they're throwing a tantrum. I believe it is where we get all of it from. Our most human thing that we can muster, we get from him. From them.
You believe that maybe, in some way, the gods, blame themselves?
Hmm.
They made us, flaws and all. So maybe you're right.
I don't know. What I do know is I was made the same as that deer there.
Enlightening to see the process in these times.
I thought the Allfather's gift was gone with him, but it remains.
Gift is around you everywhere.
Wonder if he
Very
still
well.
has a way to speak to the other gods or find out how to reach them.
Do you think we should try? From here? Right now?
Well, at least ask him if it's possible. Sure.
Perhaps it might only work for Evelyn. I felt no such pull toward this place.
Maybe.
Unless you all did.
Nope.
No, I didn't.
I'm sure she'd want to see if she can. Her dad, though, yeah.
You cut out what?
So you sure you want to speak to your dad, yeah?
I would love to talk to my father.
Well, maybe your new tree friend here knows a way to reach him.
You're still hugging him. Right one.
Yes.
Can you speak to Shelia? Is he here?
Not here. Not the same, at least. I speak to a part of him.
He sort of shows the massive, like, stag that's present on his back.
I see. Did you always have that?
No. The druids asked if they could make a small shrine. I offered my body.
So you are his mouthpiece here.
I am but a protector of nature. I do not speak for the Wildfather. But perhaps you may be able to. His form is in many parts through the land.
So these stabs might be protecting shrines that the druids have hidden away.
You have to find them.
Everyone, should we expect to find one such as yourself in every location?
To my knowledge, there are two others. They reside near.
could there be more of you?
If there are, I have not heard their voice on the wind. They are quiet, or I fear not themselves.
That's right. Evelyn, you remember the elm tree in the cathedral?
Yes?
What if the druids don't need the staves themselves, but rather awaken them? They like the Grey One. Maybe it's the guardians they need.
I'm certain once we head back to Dawnwood after we've done what we need to, we may be able to ask Dwale, get the finer points.
Right. To think I want to speak to the druids now.
Either way, I think that's a question upon our return.
Do you think the tree there could be like the Grey One?
Did you not speak with it? It spoke, right?
But we saved it.
Assuming it hasn't been... Assuming it's not being used by its current occupants.
In that realization, there is a wild, just expression that falls across Evelyn's face. I'll not allow that.
Let's not get hasty, but keep it under consideration.
We know that these guardians are from a time before time. If there's anything that will connect us to the gods, I'd like to think you'll be them. They walked among them, and they have an inherent connection to the land. If we're to restore it to what it once was, we need to go down to the roots. And I'm not being funny when I say that.
To a point that you made, Ibrahim. Grey One.
Yes.
Does the name Ayun sound familiar to you?
Yes.
What do you know about this person?
I know much. They at one point sat upon the high seat when Anor'lur had died.
Oh, were they Erenar before then? Or
They were made.
made? As you made your creations here by the Allfather?
The same.
Furious scribbling at this point. Understood.
Well, at least we know what to look out for. We should try to find as many guardians as we can, Evelyn.
Of course.
If you are looking for top of the land. But that was long ago, and the voice has fallen silent.
Top of the land like a mountain?
No,
Further north, maybe.
the wind here is different. It carries in many directions. But if you follow it and head to the edge of the realm, you may find where the voice once lied.
Hmm.
I think Evelyn will be able to find it.
Oop, who did we lose?
Savina's having power issues.
Oof.
We just need to take her to these old trodden places. And just like she sensed this place, she'll sense that one too.
I would do anything to help them.
I have no more questions. At least for now.
I feel that is not true.
Got him.
Just like, You're right. I have many questions. More questions that'll probably bring even more questions. But we have a job.
I just more than anything want to find a way to get in touch with Saren again.
Well, you can see here it is clearly possible.
Of a sort. There's a part of me that's missing right now, and I don't like that.
I commiserate.
I don't suppose you remember Saren at all, Grey Fella?
I do.
What was she like?
Zeph's eyes light up a little bit.
She was mortal. Human. Then found herself chosen by the All-Father.
Huh.
So she and Ayun are in the same metaphorical boat, as it were.
And my
Yeah.
father.
The All-Father had many who he favored. Chilier was one. Saren another. Ayun as well.
Scribble, 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 scribble.
I suppose. Don't suppose you would have felt presence of any of their particular structure or places belonging to them?
I have not felt any. save for the Wild Father.
I guess that makes sense.
Perhaps, like Evelyn, if there are such places remaining, you and Zafina would be the ones to tell us.
Maybe so.
I would very much like to speak to the Anor'lur. It has been many years since I have taken their counsel and met their kind words.
Perhaps if such a time should come, we can share it together.
I would like that.
Everyone's face is beyond, like, glee right now.
Well, suppose we can take some time and catch our breath before heading back out. Just kind of looks to Evelyn like a kid who's kind of not done playing yet. 10 more minutes.
She would look to Oberon, and there's a sense of where before there has been like, I don't know what we're doing, please help me. Before when she seeks his gaze, this time it's like a be respectful, you're in church kind of expression. But it's very happy at the same time.
I am very tired.
Oh no. Because of my shop.
Thank you for calling me here.
You are welcome.
I think it best that we let him rest. I know you are interested, as well as I. But everything has its limit, its time to rest.
We know where this place is at the very least. And with you to guide us, we could return again.
Oh, very hopefully. We will see you again. She smiles as she turns. Stepping away from him, finally letting him go.
Though he is not present, may Palor's light and the Wild Father's guidance keep you safe.
You as well.
Goodbye.
Evelyn nods, a newfound vigor about her.
I don't quite feel like going home so quickly anymore.
Maybe there is some hope for this place.
Enough, it feels like home.
Probably the closest thing to it you felt in a while.
She would look at Blake.
Blake would look back. This entire time, he's just been kind of like in an awed silence. That speaking with this, the giant Trian, and meeting her gaze. Yeah, starting to seem like it.
In saying that, I don't mean to diminish your goal or your feelings either.
Of course. Well, maybe we should get on the move. We still have a long journey ahead of us.
Right.
Suddenly we have a real destination. No longer feels as long. As fruitless.
Okay, party. You found the Grey One's stave, one of 3 protection staves that protect Dawnwood, as the Grey One puts it, from the Light Ones.
Yay!
You may derive from that whatever you wish. However, I need to know what hex you're going to next for the rest of your travel.
You're screaming!
I think Talanos is still leader bean, with Evelyn still being spotter.
Well, he's already led once, so yes, he is still leading until the next day.
So,
Well, I guess we'll go here.
Roll another d12. And Evelyn, roll me a perception check. All right. Thankfully, having moved away from the pool of the Grey One and made your way further into the sort of denser forests that surround this river, you would find yourself arriving at the sort of end of your travels here. You would notice, at least with Evelyn's help with that 23 perception, that there are numerous little pockets, little glades that are here, perfect places to rest and camp. And with Talanos leading and Evelyn's ability to find some of these places, you find one of the more tightly packed glades where the boughs of the trees sort of let light filter through, but there is shade here, a protection from the outside world. A perfect place to camp.
Ugh.
So we can,
Hey!
ideally, we could just camp without having to have watches.
In this place, in this current one you found, yes.
Nice. So we can just cook and chill and go to sleep.
Indeed.
You
And as
mean
the
work
party
out?
begins setting up for their camp, we're going to take a 20-minute break.
Oh my god, I have to pee
Yeah.
so bad.
Meet back at the 50 mark.
50.
Bueno.
Buen.
Sounds good.
Cat, I swear to God. I swear to fracking God. She's like, I would like a snack.
Now.
Get him a snack.
Momther, I would like a snack. Stop it. Electronics are not snacks.
I don't know, man. Cats do be liking plastic, though.
Mm. She also likes coaxial cables, so you know.
I mean, fair. I remember when they were still little bitty babies, Tiamat and Discordia were like, plastic. Oh my god, this is gourmet shit right here. What the? Y'all are holding out. And then they stopped doing that, thankfully. It's like, plastic. Striker. You know what? I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
Somebody say lunchtime?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
lunchtime. It's time to go get food.
Oh, God.
It's time to consume.
Consume and adapt.
Destroy and consume. Oh. I'm back. To the DM, could the pot boy lead the party or be the spotter? Well, currently the custodian does not have any hex scroll ability. However, if the party continue to keep him around, he might get one. He could not be the spotter, though. Can he be the... Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. No, he cannot be the Potter Striker. Hello, Luna. Potter.
The Potter.
Can be a walking chest. That'd be pretty fucked up. He can carry things for them. First off, good morning. Hope you're having a good one. Secondly, what's the current song name and source? It's got a nice funky vibe to it. It is Sands of Amber from Final Fantasy XIV. It is the day theme for Almarang, which is from the Shadowbringers expansion.
I've just been sitting here vibing with it.
It felt very fitting.
Yes.
DM, what's the pot boy's max carry weight? Well, his current strength is 23, so whatever that affords you. This thing is like 15 times your strength modifier. Is your carrying capacity. Your strength score multiplied by 15. So his carrying capacity currently, if I'm doing this right, is 345 pounds. And his carry, push, and lift capacity is 690. So he can push, drag, or lift a half a ton, and can carry around close to like 400 pounds. So
He a strong boy.
he's very strong.
He a strong boy.
So could he and Evelyn bench press a tree or something? Yes, probably.
Evelyn definitely could. Wait, yeah, she still got the belt, right? The belt
Yeah.
of fire giant. Okay, yeah, no, she totally could bench. Bro, she could bench press a lot of things. I think 'cause-
Ellen could probably tear a tree out and then use it as a giant club. To
Yeah.
be honest,
it, from my understanding, the scale is like 20 is the highest that a mortal can get. But like once you get past 20, that starts to get into the like area of like demigods, and then like 30 is like the overall cap, right?
Yeah, 30 is like the god cap effectively.
Yeah, so like with the fire giant, she's essentially like she's basically almost there to god at the god cap. That's really strong.
not all gods are going to have 30 strength.
Yeah, but you know,
I can assure you most do.
yeah,
Most, if not all, gods have, guess what, a 30 and everything,
yeah,
Broken.
because they're gods.
Broken.
gods be like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
Gods
they're
also
gods.
have saving throws and everything, all skills, know every language, have resistance or immunity to almost everything. Because
Fire
they're
giant.
gods.
Fire giant belts are cool though.
Busted.
Maybe it's time for Talanos to hit the gym. You ever thought about that?
So he could carry the whole party on his back at once? Nope. Blake is a hefty boy. Blake would take up a lot of room.
Blake is heavy, even like outside of the armor.
A thick lad.
He's a thick lad. He's like 7 foot. And
Girthy boy.
He's a big boy.
Just a girthy
And
lad.
now imagine a 7 foot, made for a 7 foot tall person plate armor. That's a lot of fucking metal. Just think about it.
Who's the lightest in them? Probably between Safina and Evelyn.
Like I feel like at that point it comes down to like, all right, who has the lighter clothes?
Wait, Evelyn
Looks
doesn't
at
wear any
Evelyn.
clothes. So Evelyn,
Evelyn has clothes as a suggestion.
Clothes are optional.
Could Evelyn pick up Blake and fastball throw him at something? Not fastball throw, no.
You can definitely pick them up though.
I imagine
25
she could-
feet.
I imagine she could like drunk toss him by like the scruff of his
Drunk.
neck and his belt. Just
Drunk
like whoop.
top. At that point, it wouldn't be like, yeah, she could pick him up, but it'd be like the size difference is very much just like it'd be a very like awkward carry.
Man, this house is cold. I'm back. Hi.
Welcome back. Size matter. You can lift him with a pinky. Good question. They're pretty cool. There are like tactics and stuff the party can learn by doing downtime stuff together. So yeah.
For example, like throwing each other.
Well, more so stuff like somebody fires off a ranged weapon attack and somebody with a cantrip fires off at the same time and they conjoin to make like a big strike.
That would be pretty cool.
Fastball special. Throws Zavina like a lawn dart.
Dear God.
I mean, yeah.
I think Safina wants to avoid getting near combat.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the bard wants to play barbarian.
Barbarian.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, with how often she's up in some enemy's faces, like, hey, I got this cool rod.
Well,
check it
don't
out.
have a rod anymore.
No, she's
Nope.
she lost it.
Nope. It's
No.
gone.
That was
Quest
so
for a
good, though.
movable rod starts now.
Yeah, we need to get it back. You need to, start just like, all right, I peg you, and I peg you, and I peg you. You are stuck. You can't do anything about this now.
Got a lot of uses out of that immovable rod.
What are the Potboy's thoughts on all this wild dad business? There was very obviously a moment where the adventurers he's with took a very keen interest into the massive moving tree. And as such, listening to it talk, and it sort of offering whatever wisdom or sagely advice it was giving, or even just talking about the past, there was nothing that the custodian could speak on because he is freshly made. He doesn't
He's a
have all
baby.
that experience.
He's straight up
it's-
a baby.
He was more so like listening to his elder, right? He's a baby. He's straight up a baby.
He's a baby boy.
I mean, think about it too. Like, he's seeing this giant trend breathe life into something, just like Ellen did with him. In a strange way, like, you think he'd have some questions, like, definitely tell that he was also made in the same way, how he was created.
Excuse me.
I'd be confounded. I'd have like a
Existential crisis.
yes, exactly. I'd have an existential crisis, like a persona crisis. Like, oh god,
I feel
my
like
mom
our-
did that.
I feel like our pot boy is just a bit, he's not there yet. You know what I mean?
There is like this autonomy, right? But not in the same way where he's not asking, how was I made? Like, or anything like that.
What's
So,
my purpose? You're a pot.
That's the kind of self-realization that I imagine Ellen wanted him to achieve by coming with the party.
Yeah,
you guys are doing a good job so far.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, we just brought him to talk to a tree that was here before everything else. Like, you don't get this kind of interfacing anywhere else.
Yeah, like, hey, you can talk to an ancient tree. How old are you? Yes.
What's your age? Yes. Oh.
No, he's just looking there. He's like, that one right there. And he points to an 8. Turn it on its side. That's how old I am.
Oh.
Ooh.
Stick around, custodian. We'll have you talking to your Monier in no time.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Meryl Tier has words for you.
3.
So that was pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking to a tree. And literally, first hex. Like, yo, dude.
Wild, random encounter, by the way.
What
Could've
came
been-
first, the chicken or the egg?
I'm waiting to be one of those things where, like, for each hex, we just happen to roll another stave. We just get it in a row.
Well, you'd have learned basically where the staves were, is that they surround Dawnwood. So you found one thicket. What around Dawnwood has any sort of resemblance?
Hmm.
One to the north.
That tree looks kind of suspicious.
That looked like a bigger tree.
Honestly, I was looking more at this. They say as I'm unable to point, like you guys did.
You can just do it.
I don't even see where you guys are like pinging. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm pinging all the way over here on the left.
How
on
are
the
you
end
pinging?
of
What's the tool for that?
You just hold the left click.
I was looking at that.
Right. See, I was looking at this.
Yeah.
I'm thinking one here, one that's
Fair.
here, and one over here.
No, part of me wants it to be like here, here, and then just like there's one here somehow. Yeah,
you
you know, we
explain
got-
the logistics of that one.
I mean, like underwater tree grove.
Yeah,
It's a sea.
yeah.
See, I'm gonna punch you.
What? It's a sea. He's like a big old like seaweed tree.
Shut up.
I mean,
No.
it does say to protect an area outdoors or underground.
I don't know. I kind of think it's either like a triangle, like there, there, and there, or it's a wall, so it's here, here, and here.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Holy crap, I didn't see this part of the spell. You cast this spell the same day every day for a year. The spell lasts until dispelled.
Correct.
Which spell?
Well,
That's
what's
so
up?
sick.
It
Druid
is one of the-
Grove.
It's one of the remaining effects of permanency on just a spell.
Yo.
Things like teleportation circle generally work the same way. If you cast it in the same place over the course of a year, every day, it becomes permanent.
Cool.
Cool. Did I get water? No, I got a schmovie.
What kind of smoothie?
Strawberry banana.
Classic.
How did you get
classic.
that from? You got it from
From
McDonald's.
Factor.
Yes, Striker. I'm sure that's what I want.
And it's heckin'
That's
tasty.
sure that's what I see. Again.
I have to stop my cat from eating the mail.
Only issue with that is you'd have to like like really heavily prepare for that for years.
You probably want to like a coven of other druids for that.
Well, the issue
Wait,
is
what are we talking
you'd have to have a mistletoe that was you'd have to have essentially 365 or how many days of a year that this place has enough of a mistletoe that was harvested under the light of a moon. So I couldn't even do it here. Like more than likely I'll never be able to cast that spell here.
Why? Why are you being all negative?
Because I have to be able to I have to have a mistletoe that
Does
was
it have
under
a-
the spell of a moon
Does it have
harvested with a
a
golden sickle.
Does it have a material component, Ghost?
What?
Does the mistletoe have a monetary cost?
No, but it gets
associated with the spell?
consumed.
Okay, it's a consumed. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you find like a powerful enough like druidic focus, it can replace that.
I don't know, man.
I'm back.
I'm just saying. Normally, if it doesn't have a money cost, it can be replaced with a focus. But maybe you might need a more powerful one. And there's, going off of 11 months and 35 days in a month, there are 385 days in an Adis year.
A lot of mistletoe.
Indeed.
Seems like a rather weird, arbitrary cost.
Fucking nature, man. Fucking weird. I'd have to,
Listen,
for
reading the
one,
spell
find
components-
mistletoe here, in this place.
Listen, reading spell component costs it gets real funny sometimes. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not gonna be running around with bat guano. That's dumb.
I want to meet like the spellcasters. Like, I don't like using arcane focus. It's not as natural as getting the ingredients yourself.
That's me. I fucking hate using arcane focus. I think that shit's lame. I love the idea of being like, I want to go out and quest and find a fucking tree that was struck by lightning and get one of the twigs from it for a lightning bolt.
Bruh, dude. With how yesterday went, you could probably do that in Ice game. Oh my god.
Is everybody back?
I'm here.
I am.
Yes.
Ibrahim?
Yeah, it's good.
Perfect.
Hebrew ham.
Settling
Bro.
down for the day after your travel, making it 2 hexes and finding a nice place to camp. You set up your camp. You guys doing anything before you all hit your long rest button? As you do not need to take a watch.
Yeah, Ibrahim is going to work out. Like,
For how long?
he's been. Well, 2 hours, so that he can then go to sleep.
Okay.
Evelyn would look around for different seeds, flora and fauna.
Roll me a investigation.
Look. That's not nature.
Looking around. Give me a moment.
I do have knowledge of a past life if it would mean I would find something cooler.
Something cooler? What do you think is cool?
Well, I just meant like, because right now I got carrots.
You would find these strange, almost Y or V shaped seeds. Why don't you roll me a nature check?
E-shape, that's fucking weird.
Indeed. It is a maple tree seed.
Ooh, neat. I would
Nay.
collect them.
Look like this. They're very weird.
Yo, whoa, what the hell?
How many do I find?
1.
Yeah.
I add this maple seed to my seed bag.
Okay.
I would look around with my little pad and I would just take note of the area before coming back and be like, look what I found, look at this thing.
Everybody looks at it and goes, "That's nice, dear." And then
Look what I
just nobody
found.
responds.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
You're gonna be saying that's nice when I've got my own maple factory in here, and you're gonna be like, man, I really wish I had some fucking maple. And I'm gonna be like, oh, remember when we were at camp and you turn your nose up. Guess what? Opens cloak. You get none.
Maple factory, like we need maple syrup. Oh, that's a shame. That's nice. She
She
turns
just squeezes out the tip of her cloak and it goes pouring out beautifully. Yeah, weird
Let's
for
see
you.
Paul Allen's maple tree.
Jesus Christ, that's gross.
Everyone's
Look,
just like,
druids
new
work in
maple
weird
tree.
ways, okay?
The new maple tree. Just grew it myself last night.
I think it's just you, homie.
Oh my god.
Well, she's a weird druid.
Good.
She's a goober.
You see
there
a
anything
cloak
else?
that protects you from the harshities. I see a garden. It's all about perspective.
Well, my perspective is figuring out what the party is doing right now.
That's weird.
Yeah, huh? About that.
Strange.
But
Odd.
boss, I told you already.
I know. There are other people in the party.
I guess Blake, because he likes routine. He'll kind of like map out in his head like a patrol perimeter around the camp.
To that end, Oberon's going to cast Private Sanctum over the kind of campsite. He'll, cast it as a ritual. So, a postcard. No, I'm doing it as a ritual, you dummy. The only thing I won't be doing is it's not going to look dark and foggy, and I'll probably allow sound to pass in and out just in case people need to communicate.
So, but
Okay.
Before the long rest, I'll just use speak with plants. So I can just talk with them and see what they say.
A cacophony of voices.
Oh, hell yeah. Perfect.
It's
Yeah, you see her literally talking to plants. They're like moving and shit, like doing what she says, as she just like has them holding her pen or like, it's great.
If they're able,
They
some
are.
plants can't.
It says that some can. They follow my
Some can,
orders.
yeah. Some are just vibing.
Oh hell yeah! This is great. I love this.
As the sanctum goes up.
Are there any plant creatures within the area?
Plant creatures?
That's what it says. Here, I'll post a card.
Let's say you already spoke with one plant creature. There are no plant creatures.
Okay, cool. Doing my best to learn about this place.
There is like a cluster of these like bright yellow petaled flowers that as you talk to them, they all speak at once.
That's amazing.
What are they
And,
talking about?
But it's different things. Like they're all talking, and it's just a wide variety of statements. They're all contrasting each other. Nobody agrees on anything.
Everyone's just like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Some are like intruders, invaders. Others are like friends. Hello, hi.
Hear the
Beautiful.
wild screams. It's like a cow starts eating grass. The grass starts going, oh my god! The beast is back!
Zafina, Talanos, what are you guys doing?
How is the hunting situation like? Just morbid curiosity.
There are animals, but if you're gonna hunt, I need to know.
Edible looking animals.
What do you define as edible?
I don't know, something that looks like a deer, maybe.
Sure, absolutely.
Has it got weird, freaky lightning stuff?
Some do. Most, all of them have something with them.
Would that make them more of a monstrosity, or is it just a beast that's weird?
A beast that's weird.
Fair enough. Is there one that's kind of, and
You cut off.
is there one I'm thinking? Is there one that's kind of isolated and looks like it probably won't try to kill me?
But I'm gonna let you know, you try to fight any of these things by hunting them, they're gonna hunt you back.
Yike. So even the prey are predators.
Yes.
Fuck that then. We'll go back to camp and write in my journal. Be sulky.
Kalados poised, ready to fight, and realizing that these things probably have weird effects that they can do to creatures that hunt them.
I'm gonna go pout and sulk in camp. Write in my journal. Be
Like
a
I
little-
said,
be a
you
pouty
can-
bitch about it. Like
you can certainly try.
maybe later. I need to get over being pouty first.
With Talados coming back from his adventure out. No luck. You'd lean forward a little bit, Talanos.
Hmm.
Couldn't find anything.
Oh, there's things. They got like fire and lightning and other shit coming out their ass. I ain't about that right now.
All of them?
Pretty much.
In the background, sort of straining with a particularly large rock. What do you mean? You couldn't find anything? And he throws it on the ground.
Oh, I found stuff. I just don't. Just trying to get some deer.
That's what I mean. Like, you didn't find nothing that was not affected by something.
Everything's all messed up. Yep.
You hear in the distance. Evolved! Not messed up!
They seemed larger, maybe?
Do they seem larger?
Yes.
Yeah, larger, with fire and lightning and all sorts of other wacky stuff.
So, before I make dinner, you didn't even get to get some fruits, maybe? Wild vegetables?
Oh, you want fruit?
Oh, just anything to supplement our rations.
It's Talanos over here, the meat boy. And he gets up with a huff and starts looking around for fruit and veggies.
Sure. You would find some because of your thing. Your gunslinger ability.
Is it a gunslinger? I thought it was the background.
Lightning
Which one do you-
apples.
Yeah, that's what
Oh
we
dear
need.
God.
That in our fucking face. Are you talking about the survival instincts? No, that's cooking. That doesn't. Gunslinger ability. I don't think there's anything that gets food, like vegetables and stuff.
What's your background ability?
Isn't there something that lets you just find shit without having to roll for it?
No, that's Kellen. Talanos has survival.
Yeah,
instinct.
having survived for some years, you're able to make simple survival necessities. You can make fires, craft shelters, cook food. Oh, cook food.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
All right, roll me a survival check.
You-
Wisdom boy.
Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be great.
I could try to help.
You're talking to the plants.
Yeah, I am.
14.
14? Yeah, you find some apples.
Okay, I'll bring in an armload of fruit and offer it to Ibrahim. Found these. I don't think they're gonna explode. Probably not.
How much
Roll
in
that
rations is it?
I don't know if it's going to actually add to our rations. I think it just flavor at this point.
Flavor is it?
You're trying to make rations?
Just make a meal for everybody.
Your cooking utensils have the materials to make a meal, so
I
people don't have to
know.
spend their rations.
Right. But can I supplement some of the cooking utensils fuel through those?
With apples, no.
All right. So it's just garnish for the meal itself once it's
Indeed.
made. Okay.
If you want to start supplementing stuff, you got to hunt.
Gotcha. So it's also a mechanics kind of thing.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I'll roll for the meal now.
Let's see it.
Let me make sure. Oh, you already set it up.
Yep, you will mark one of the uses, bringing it down to 34.
Whoo!
Expertise.
Expertise. What the fuck?
Where the fuck you get expertise?
No. I don't have expertise. I have proficiency. That means I don't make it.
That means it's an 11,
It
which is still a serviceable meal.
You'll serve.
It is not the the benefit that you'd have gotten before, but still it will work.
-1. Are you sure it's 1, not 5?
It's one. It's meant to be for a day's worth of cooking.
Okay.
Yeah. So just like the other one in CTF, every time there's a day where you cook, you take one off. It's meant to last you a month. The meal is sufficient. It is not terrible. It is good. Just not used to not the same quality that you are used to, which makes sense. Ibrahim has not cooked for 2 years.
He's also getting acquainted with the tools, right? He's
It's
new to
very
this
elaborate.
setup. Yeah.
Everybody eats Ibrahim's cooking, hopefully.
I just
Yeah.
so.
No.
Did you just say no?
I said, oh.
We were about to have a
No.
scene.
I said, oh. No, so I said, yeah, and then I thought Oberon said no, so I said, oh.
Oh, no. I
We
didn't.
were about to have a situation.
I was like,
No.
You're not gonna eat.
First encounter of the day, bro.
oh. Sorry, Ibrahim. It just doesn't hit the same as it did 2 years ago.
Oh my god.
Honestly, bro, you fell off. Your cooking
You fell
made.
off. Yeah, you fell off, bro.
You're washed up.
Yeah.
L plus ratio plus no Michelin stars.
Hey, it's a good fucking meal, alright?
It
I'm
is.
sorry it's not gourmet.
Oh god.
You
Joking.
spoiled
Like,
them. With that, is there anything else the party would like to do before I make you hit the long rest button and we
DM,
continue our adventure? Yes,
DM, can Blake still do a patrol anyway? Even if
absolutely.
he doesn't need it. All right, yeah, Blake's gonna do it for sake of
makes me
routine.
feel better.
For sake, yeah.
The custodian who had been mimicking Ibrahim and working out is now mimicking Blake and sort of
Yeah.
patrolling.
Yeah, patrolling. Blake is going on explaining about, how to do proper patrol procedure, keeping your eyes peeled, the signs to look for trouble, etc., etc.
Every part he agrees with, and the moment you say keep your eyes peeled, there's a very long pause before eventually he goes, understood.
Stop that, stop
Yeah.
teaching him.
Now, saying that, realizing moment, He doesn't have eyes. He looks back at him. Just to be clear, keeping your eyes peeled is a metaphor. It's a figure of expression. You understand
Explain.
that, right? So when someone says keep your eyes peeled, it means to just be aware and to look out.
It does not mean to peel your eyes.
No. That's no. Oh my goodness.
Do it. Peel his eyes.
Why do you say it?
You know.
Like I said, it's a figure of speech.
Would not saying keeping your eyes open be better?
I mean that would also work, but like I said, it's it's like I said, figure of speech. It sounds like one thing, but it means something else.
Why?
Because that's just how language works.
The hand comes up, tapping along the top of the lid. Strange.
Yeah, no, it's kind of strange.
Could I try to fashion him eyeballs?
Are you gonna make googly
What?
eyes for him? Are you gonna make googly
God.
eyes for
I'm
him?
just
Googly eyes
wondering
on him.
if, upon drawing Ibrahim working out and drawing Blake doing his thing and hearing this, if I could draw some eyes and put them on the custodian. Just to make him feel like he's a part of it, you know?
He's gonna say no.
Oh.
Because he explains it as you drawing on his skin.
Well, no, she'll draw them on paper of her journal and offer them to him.
I'm just saying we opt for the
Sure.
googly eye. We opt for the googly eye method.
At the offer of taking doodlings of eyeballs, yes. And much like the creature in Pan's Labyrinth, he's going to hold them in the center of his palms.
Ah!
I was hoping to kind of stick him in the lid, but that's much better.
Holy Ghost.
And he is walking around like a fucked up looking beholder. So
Imagine Oberon sees this after casting Sanctuary, gets quote unquote looked at by the custodian, and it just like
absolutely.
just slow audible blinks, like you can hear the wetness of one's eyelids as he slowly blinks, and like this might as well happen.
Both of the hands are facing forward, and then one slowly turns to look at you as if acknowledging you, while the other one continues looking forward. He doesn't say anything. The body doesn't turn, and
Paladins.
slowly it looks forward again.
Talanos, we need to find alcohol.
Immediately. Like post haste. Post haste.
That's all I have to say.
Oh, man.
What was that, Safina?
She's just like, what the hell is going on?
In my element, okay?
Eventually, the custodian would put both of the eyes together and sort of rest them on his lid as he goes into his sentry mode. His legs sort of vanish underneath him. He crosses his arms over his chest, and he becomes statuesque.
Yeah, when the custodian was working out with Ibrahim, I imagine he made him feel rather inadequate.
He lifted everything you lifted. He didn't go above or beyond. So
But
if
he
you
pro-
struggled, it looked like he struggled.
Oh, so he mimicked him.
Yes. When I say mimicked, it's verbatim. Like
Okay.
everything you did, he did.
It's great.
So he would find like a rock very roughly the same size, and as you hoisted it over your head, he would hoist it over his head. As you struggled to lift it down without hurting yourself, he would struggle to lift it down.
I think if he ever failed to find a rock, Ibrahim would just every sort of cycle pass it to him, so he'd do the same, and then receive it again and lift it up, bring it down into his hands.
Why don't you roll me a athletics check?
Oh god.
Sorry, we'll just do a raw strength check.
Come on, fellow noodly armed man. That's how we like to see it.
Easily done. Your workout, while strenuous, is not back-breaking or debilitating. So you work up a sweat and you push towards your goal.
Give all the credit to the custodian. He's here now. Everything is possible.
Okay. There's nothing else. Final call.
No, nothing else.
Let's go ahead and hit the long rest button.
Long rest.
As you all rest with no issues.
Noise. That is a nice skill.
I would like to take note of all of the flowers' inconveniences and solve them before sleeping. And then,
There is a fuck ton of them.
oh, beautiful.
Before sleeping, the biggest one where half of the flowers are divided is that you're here. You're invaders, intruders, usurpers.
Well, she would assure them that they are leaving soon.
Liar.
What?
Liar.
Prove it.
I'm not.
Prove it.
Leave right now.
I'm not. Wait. What?
Usurper. Destroyer. Invader.
You know what? Quiet. She would tell them to be quiet. Any other issues?
Water.
Okay. Noted.
Soil. Better soil.
Better
Well, we know their needs are canny and make sense.
sunlight.
Mineral water, preferably.
I'd like sparkling, please.
Non-carbonated, please.
I was just about to make that joke, lol.
It's split. There's like this strange sort of like where one half is being very reasonable, the other half is not. So when one's like, yeah, just water will work, the other half's like mineral water from the mountains.
No.
Noted.
And when one's like, yeah, if you could just like, sort of pull the weeds, the other ones are like, we want new soil.
Well, she could definitely do, like, better soil. She can turn difficult terrain into very nice terrain.
That will appease them. And as you help the local wildlife, for the next 24 hours, you have a +1 bonus to your nature checks.
Yo, let's go! Nature friends!
Man, but they leave you after a day. They ain't good friends.
They're plants. You can't expect much.
Exactly.
A day is a lot, okay?
Yeah.
It's a lifetime for a plant.
I've been alive for 24 hours. That's like an eternity.
I'm gonna get eaten by a deer tomorrow, okay? This is the highlight.
I die in comfort, surrounded by my friends and loved ones.
And take my long rest. Thank you for entertaining my druidic interests.
You're welcome. Ibrahim.
What?
Hit your long rest button.
Oh, okay.
Our
Sorry.
party. Who's leading today?
Who is leading today?
I will offer to assist.
Oh, with the scouty thing?
As spotter?
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Well,
If no one
What's-
steps up, Blake will step up.
I was gonna say, what's our? We're still heading towards.
I believe the gate.
If we're still heading towards the gate, yeah, then do you guys want me
Probably either you or Zafina.
Yeah.
want to have Zafina try? I feel like we could
Yeah.
use some marching music.
We could get an extra day of travel since we.
Yeah, an extra
Spent-
hex.
Yeah, or not an extra day, but yeah, an extra hex of travel.
Since we took a little detour the day before, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Go ahead and pick the next hex. And roll for me, Safina, a d12.
Guessing we're wanting to stay away from the mountains still.
I don't know.
I would say either north, like northeast or north south, or fucking east, southeast.
North, south.
You know what? We stay
I feel
still.
that. I feel that.
Yeah, right.
We don't move.
I mean,
I'm thinking there.
It's
Alright.
your choice.
Either the top
Yeah,
one or
good.
the bottom one.
You're the later one, fam.
Roll for me, a d12. And Evelyn, roll for me a perception check.
Jesus.
Okay. As the party marches along with Safina's jaunty tune that is sort of inspiring your movement, it would be Evelyn who would notice it. Though there is no difference in time, really, no changing of the sun or its movements, there are changes throughout the terrain that denote the passage of time. The most prominent being what catches your attention, Evelyn, that you would direct the attention of the others. Far, far, far away, perhaps in the mountains or beyond it, you would notice that there is a beam of light directing from wherever its source is up into the sky. And you would notice that the area around you, the terrain around you, almost seems to glow while that beam is present in the sky. You would also notice that a lot of the wildlife around you sort of becomes agitated. You would see that the creatures who have elemental effects or strange differences to their body sort of begin to radiate it more violently. Those that have electricity, for example, begin breathing it with every breath. Those that have fire sort of watch as their manes and their backs sort of ignite, leaving small burning steps wherever they go. You would see those that have that sort of imbued with radiance or almost blinding to look at. This lasts for 3 hours.
Evelyn
As
would
you
most
travel.
definitely point that out. Pointing at a beam and all the animals and tell everybody about it as they travel.
While we're traveling through this spot, can I cast Detect Magic
Sure.
to see what's going on?
Yeah.
That-
You're blinded.
Bleh!
If you cast it at any point during those 3 hours, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, fair enough.
you have
Uh,
+5.
+5. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. At +5, there you go.
Indeed. So while you are not blinded mechanically, it does hurt to look around. Everything is steeped in magic. And it's every school, save for necromancy. It's everywhere. It's so potent, it hurts to look at.
So almost like when we were in the temple. But like
Worse.
more. I'll probably have to check it later after we get out of the beam.
And again, it lasts for 3 hours. Thankfully, with Safina's assistance, the more aggressive predators that you would see that are roaming through these plains, these like massive packs of wargs and wolves that are hunting, are easily avoided thanks to your pace. And thanks to Safina, you're able to avoid any confrontations with those massive predators. And after 3 hours of travel, the light fades in the distance, and the light around you settles. The creatures that have that elemental infusion or radiant infusion, their effects dim back to a present state, but not nearly as overcharged as they had been.
From which direction were we seeing that beam shoot up from?
Northeast, beyond the mountains, or perhaps in the mountains. It's hard to tell.
So like maybe here-ish or here-ish?
Well, think more hereish.
Oh, okay. Can we put something there?
Sure.
Just question mark strange beam of light?
Okay. There you go.
All I wanted.
Next hex, please.
Okay.
Another D12. And another perception check. All right. Passing through these long, stretching plains where there are very few, or rather, there's grass that's here. It's about ankle to knee high. Very sparse in the way of trees. It is very open with small rolling hills and knolls that are here, but compared to the coverage of the forests, you feel much more exposed. And understandably so, as the party is walking again, thanks to Safina's pace, Evelyn, as in keeping her eyes open, you are able to see these sort of massive winged creatures flying overhead. Though they bear a striking difference to the ones that were investigating your disappearance. These almost look like horses.
Like Pegasus?
Looks like it.
Ooh. Okay, as Ibrahim's staring at them, he will activate Divine Sense.
Oh, they're miles above you, brother. They're flying in the air.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Well, still, has a kind of, flavor. Even though he cannot distinguish anything from so far away.
You would notice with sort of pace of the party, and as the party's moving, you would notice that they would sort of eventually settle flying overhead into the previous hex that you came from.
Oh god, I need to tame one. One day.
All right. Because of Athena's ability, you're able to move one more hex today.
Okay, we are going to go. There.
Another D12 and another perception check, please. Okay. Evelyn,
Yes.
another perception check, please. As the party is moving along and passing now into the denser forests that are here, made up of these vibrant autumn trees, you would see that there is an abundance of wildlife that calls this place home. Some of them, in fact, have taken a keen interest in you.
Uh-oh.
As the party moves around and looking back, you would see that you're being tailed by 3 huge boars.
Friendly boars, right?
It's hard to tell. They're following you.
And it's obvious to everyone.
Very.
Evelyn's like, we have friends behind us.
Are we sure they're friends?
Good ask.
As you look back over your shoulder, Blake, you would see that one of them, their massive tusks are like almost emitting light.
Oh.
Another one has electricity that crackles down from the top of its head down its back like spines. And another one has fire that emerges from its back.
Oh man. Being high level is so scary. Everything gets scary.
Evelyn would wave to them.
They stop. And then continue to approach.
Still coming.
You would hear, as they get closer, the loud grunts that they're making.
Evelyn would grunt back, just like these. More playful in her sounding.
As they approach, you realize just how massive they are. From a distance, they were still large, but as they're getting closer, these things are towering over the party. And they are eventually maybe 90 feet away. Still approaching.
Evelyn, if you're going to make
Oh.
friends,
Yeah.
Oh. I can try.
Your best.
Sure.
You would hear these loud grunts and sort of curious sounds that they're making as they're following the party. And as the party stops, they stop. And they're sort of watching and sniffing. And sort of, you would hear like one of them sort of cry out this strange squeal. And the others sort of mimic it. What are you doing, Evelyn?
She would. Well, I can't. Man. I can talk with plants, but I can't talk with animals right now, and I can't change to it. A charm person, but that's not a humanoid. I fucked up charm person. I guess I could either use maybe like a combination of primal savagery or guardian of nature to kind of assume a similar visage. Probably guardian of nature because I can grow like larger teeth and fur with that.
My question is, what are you attempting to
Good
scare
approach.
them off?
No. That is her whole goal for being as astute as she is she wants to learn about them. And she, from her of how she was raised, alongside the creatures rather than dissecting them, it is a moment of connection she's trying for rather than a moment of fighting. She would cast Guardian of Nature to choose Primal Beast. And she would look very boar-like, I would choose.
Okay. Seeing you transform, initially you're met with hostility. There's this like challenge that's being presented by the boars, but as you, I assume, don't immediately follow up by fighting.
No, it is not a I'm challenging you for the land. It's
That's exactly how they take it. Like basically you roll into their territory and then transform and they're like, bring it the fuck on. But the thing is you don't. Why don't you go ahead and roll me an animal handling check
Sure.
to assuage their fears.
With advantage.
Sure, with advantage, because you're a guardian of nature. Calm down, Oberon, you little munchkin.
That's right.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, Evelyn. Give me a moment.
My druid nature growthmer is more granted by DM. Unfortunately, I can't just like see something and be able to turn into it. So I have to do more.
They pause, seeing your sort of placating gesture, and they grunt. They sniff the air, sniff the ground. You can see their little hooves dig into the dirt. And eventually, after a very tense standoff, eventually one of them turns, sort of grunting and bumping into the others. And they begin to sort of squeal and grunt and make their way away. Before fading into the forest. Had you found them, you assume, during the moment when the rest of the wildlife was very aggressive, this wouldn't be an opportunity to placate their curiosity.
Noted. As she kind of stands up and comes back after the minute fading, and the fur that covered her body and the very tusk-like and almost reminiscent of boar facial features would begin to fade into much like the normal way that you guys have seen her transform, the very bone-breaking skin. This time it's just a meld back into her and she steps closer. Well, they're quite interesting. Were we not in such a hurry, I would ask we could stop and learn more from them, but unsure of that beam we saw earlier and when it might go off. I do not think they would have been so willing to speak.
Whatever
If it
that
were
beam
there.
was. Whatever that beam was, it suffused the land with, well, all of the magic. It was not unlike when we went inside the temple the first time.
Do you think it agitated the boars?
A large influx of arcane energy can agitate most things.
Well, good thing Evelyn got it handled.
That's agitating me right now. That could have been Ham.
I agree. Each beast and creature has its purpose. But until we know what has happened to them, or even if they're safe to interact with such a way, I think we should focus on not eating them.
Well, they look scary. So I can agree with that.
Evelyn, you can transform into a giant boar now.
Hey.
Turn her to a boar.
A giant boar with...
Nope, just a giant boar.
Okay.
If you want to be able to transform into something like that, well, you already know how to do that.
I do?
You're on a quest.
We gotta find us some werebears and some staves.
Oh.
We got 2 druid quests.
Okay.
All right, Zafina, as party lead, roll me a survival check to find adequate camp for tonight.
You said survival?
Indeed. Okay. Leading the party sort of through the thicker portions of the forest here, and making your way from the path that you had sort of been following, more of a natural path that many creatures have traveled through. Sort of breaking away from that as to not draw the attention of any other creatures that may be wandering through. You find what appears to be another glade, something of not nearly as protective as the other one, but a place that is open enough that the party could set up camp for tonight. However, there will need to be watches.
DM, could we still, like, do the usual downtime stuff during the watch? See, Ibrahim can meditate, so he can save himself some hours.
What are you trying to do?
Well, when it comes to his watch, after he has it, those 2 extra hours he would use to work out.
I believe that is you're working out. That would be a strenuous activity.
Well, he wouldn't be watching anymore. He'd just be awake.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he only needs 4 hours.
During somebody else's watch. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to do it during your watch.
Oh no.
Okay. Well then, do we want to do individual watches? Is there anything that needs to be spoken about, discussed, anything like that?
Standard MO, going to cast Private Sanctum before we bunk down.
Okay.
Again, it's not see-through, or it is see-through rather, and we can still hear in and out of it. Just in case something decides to roll up on us. But
Okay.
divination does not go in and out.
Zeph will take first watch.
Is there something that the party wants to do tonight? If not, we can expedite the watch.
Specifically here, I just would like to, either on some nearby areas or something, leave some notes or just symbols in Druidic, marking like friend and or, you know, denoting the party as friend.
Sure. Through some of the more natural pigments of the wildlife, you're able to sort of use them to mark the trees with druidic symbols.
Gotta start somewhere. And Druidic is a secret language, so I'm trying.
Today's meal. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I suppose I should roll for that.
Let's see it. Go ahead and mark a use from your cook's utensils.
Yep.
As you all have a very delicious meal.
Yum.
Yes.
And for just brevity and stuff, I would do speak with plants again, just on my watch or on whatever. And we don't have to go through it again. She would just do the same as she did before.
Okay. This time it's a patch of gold leaf clovers.
Cool. You pluck
Okay.
one and force it into her cloak.
It screams as it dies.
No, it does as it's told, and now takes root in her cloak.
You've murdered me!
Perfectly cut screams.
I'm very excited about this. I don't know why. Definitely not the druid influence telling me I'm okay with it.
Meanwhile, it's famous like, oh my god, where are they taking Dad?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Harold!
How does the food taste, Ibrahim?
How does the food taste? Well, it's not a stew. I think Ibrahim would have prepared something kind of basic, but abundant in its components. Something like, hell, I don't know. We have access to meat, right? Our rations. What kind of meat is it, DM?
Probably preserved.
It is dried meat. It's hard to distinguish what it is.
Nothing has had before?
It's people.
It's stuff you've had before, sure, but it's sort of treated different.
Yeah, I'd say a combination of dry food, sort of tastefully put together. More delicious in its sort of spread and presentation than the inherent materials themselves. It's warm and all, so that's already a high step above the usual, right?
Delightful. Who has the lowest perception roll of the party?
Oh boy.
It's not me.
My eyes slowly shift to Talon.
Not me.
It's a +3. Shoot me.
I mean,
All right, bang.
Okay.
What's my job?
You're dead, dude.
Go ahead, Talamanos. As the lowest perception roll in the party, I assume.
Unless somebody has lower than +3.
nope, +10.
What?
Jesus, what are your elf eyes see? Christ.
Jesus Christ!
Plus
Can we get a fucking bonus for that?
No,
Nope, it's you.
you want a bonus? Fix your eyeballs.
My eyeballs are fine.
But 2020 more like 15.
13. Safina, as you were the hex leader, I need you to roll me a d12.
Oh. Spaghetti. Oh.
Is a 7 good enough?
7.
Is a 7 good enough? DM rolling dice. Shit.
Passing through as the party rests, you would see 16 giant elk
Oh, cool.
infused with various abilities throughout them, throughout this passing herd, of which they only stop when they encounter this barrier in the glade. As they can see through it, right?
Yeah, they can see through it. Barrier sensors by divinations. Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport into or out of it, and planar travel is blocked. It's not solid.
They are cautious and very curious. Sort of walking, studying it, and circling it. Eventually, the entire herd is here, sort of circling this strange circle and the people within. Some sort of bump their horns against it, and as they do, they discharge whatever elemental effect is imbued within them. And this lasts, as they're making their strange sounds, this lasts for about an hour through the entire night, or through your entire rest. Before eventually they would leave, if the party doesn't attempt to do anything.
Are they gone? Are they still staring at us?
The party doesn't do anything, they would leave after an hour.
Evelyn, withdraw them.
Okay. The rest will take another hour when you wake up. But the rest of your watch would be uneventful for those that go through it. And eventually you would wake up. And as you would wake up, due to that extra hour, you would find that the air around you has once more become saturated with that light, infusing everything with that energy. As the beam is once more in the distance. So,
Now that the beam is in the distance, is there any kind of pattern here? Did it show up at the same time, or?
well, it's hard to denote time.
Suppose it is. But Talanos has a watch, right?
I don't know if it still works. Actually, I never did ask if it still works.
It's whatever time it was set to when you guys fought the Queen of Smiles is the time it is at.
So it stopped.
Indeed. You have to get it fixed.
Like repaired, or just like you wind it to start it, keep it going?
Well, you can set it to whatever time you want. You just don't know what time it is.
Okay, so I just have to find the right time and then set it, and then it's fine. I don't have to like open it up and fix it, like with taking
Not
it
that
apart.
you know of.
Cool. Okay, guess we'll find out if it explodes in my fucking hand. Okay, so basically no, his watch is just an ornament at this point. Oh god, I could have given that back to what's his nuts since we, that was the guy's watch, wasn't it? That we killed.
Yes.
And he's alive again. Whip.
That'd be a flex. Take it back to him to fix.
No, more like, oh yeah, I got your watch. You want it back? Tough shit, it's mine. Finders keepers.
Fix it before we kill you again.
Jesus, Blake.
But Blake.
When did he turn
Somebody's
into a-
hungry. Here, have a
Yeah.
candy bar.
Is your blood sugar low, bud? What's going on?
Well, let's say, Blake doesn't take losing well.
I think you guys also don't remember what was inside the pocket watch either.
A picture of
His family photo.
of his family.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Which Talados removed.
He did.
That picture
Oh my god.
anymore.
Such a rat bastard. You did that.
Well, he was dead.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
How was I supposed to know?
By the way, we took the
Bullshit.
picture out. We thought it was lame.
That was cringe. So I threw
Cringe.
it away.
Opens it up. There's a picture of the custodian in there.
You could always just set the watch, and even if it's right or wrong, it's still a way to tell time.
Is this like a broken watch is right twice a day kind of thing, or?
We can at least tell how many hours it's been.
Fine, I'll do that. I will wind the watch to get it going.
Sure. Setting
Does-
your pocket
does it-
watch?
Yep. Does it explode?
No, unless you want to.
No, I don't really want it to. That would be
It
pretty
explodes.
awful. Damn it! Why did I even ask that? I'm a fool.
Okay.
Okay. Who's leading today?
Who is leading today?
You know what? I'm leading.
Oh,
I am me.
all right.
Okay.
I will spot.
Okay. Ibrahim, as you are leading and your
Okay.
day has started in the effect of this light, you will roll your encounter dice twice, fuck me, and take the lowest.
I take it back.
Too bad. Take your hex.
Fuck.
Evelyn, roll me that perception check, please.
So 2d12 twice.
Yep.
Mhm.
Wait. 2d6 or 2d12?
2d12. Take the lowest.
Disadvantage. Okay.
6.
Yeah, that'd be the 6.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. It's my bad.
Okay. Beginning to walk. Begin to lead the party. Oh, I need to roll another dice. Hold on.
Ah, shit.
Must you?
I must.
Another dice, is it?
Okay. As the party begins to walk and begins to sort of begin passing through these wide open plains with sparse trees that sort of dot the landscape. Here in the sort of shade of the mountains, it's a little harder to make out some of the details around here. With Evelyn's help, however, with a 26, she would spot what flies overhead.
Ruh-roh.
Much like all of the other creatures that you have seen, this creature is massive and it flies very fast. You would note the peculiar sort of appearance of this creature, as you would see what appears to be the wide frame of a more bulkier beast with large, outstretched wings. And you would notice that as one head stares forward, two other heads are looking around. And one spots you. And as it soars upwards into the air, it begins to dive bomb the party. What are you
Finally
doing?
dive bomb?
I don't imagine it's coming for a little plate of food, is it?
As it gets closer, you begin making out more of the details. The sort of beautiful white coloration to its body, the white mane, the white scales, the white
Oh.
horns,
Oh.
as a chimera descends upon the party.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
We're going to map transition.
Oh, should we?
Yes, once I put your tokens down, you should be able to see.
I can see.
so can I?
Looks familiar.
It does?
I don't think it does.
I mean, this map I've seen, yeah, on your map making stream before.
Oh, I was like, bitch, this is the first time I use this map.
What
No,
the
no,
fuck, bro?
What the
Yeah.
fuck are you talking about? Oh, I said
Yeah,
you dropped
that's-
the custodian.
I want to see him. Where is he? Where's our boy?
There's the boy.
Hello.
Bring him out. Hello.
Oh, there he is.
As the chimera begins to dive bomb the party, rapidly approaching, you would watch as the draconic head on it begins to breathe, and as it does, begins to coat its form in this sort of electrified, brilliant light that sort of makes it akin to a meteor. And as it
This
gets
thing-
closer and
this is-
closer,
This thing gonna
Can I-
crash into us?
Dodge.
Can
dodge.
I
dodge.
cast Tiny Hut over around us, please? Would I have enough time?
tiny hut.
That takes
Show me that card.
Well, that took 10 minutes to cast.
No. As is a minute cast time.
Yeah.
And
How
as it
about-
approaches,
How about this?
how about
Can-
this?
No!
As it approaches, we're going to call it here for today,
Son of a bitch!
and we will pick up
No.
with the initiative next week.
Okay.
We want to murder it.
Jesus, you guys.
All this nature ain't right.
I ain't right about that nature.
Something wrong with that chimera. It ain't
That-
right.
That their nature is wrong, friend. Need some industry in here.
You
Yeah, I
act
don't- I
like
don't know
Liv-
about-
you act like Evelyn's not okay with killing this. She's very okay with killing it.
No, not like that. Just nature be fucked. Nature's haunted right now.
Nature's
will-
haunted.
We will pick this up next week, unless there's any protest, for episode 8 of Dawn of Anor'lur. Fighting off against a radiant chimera.
I protest that I want to shoot a chimera
We'll figure that out next week.
right now.
No.
silence.
We are so fucked.
No, what do you mean? It's just a chimera. We'll be fine.
So, yes, that is it. Perfect. There's your chimera.
Let me see.
Row, raggy.
Row.
No.
Oh, dude.
Nope. Nope.
Row.
It looks like the first boss of Kingdom Dead Monster.
Ooh, it's not even the right size, Lamau.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Smaller,
Uh-oh.
right? It's
Yeah,
smaller.
smaller, right?
Smaller.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
come on. Oh,
my
no.
god.
I'm gonna pet it.
You can certainly try.
Maybe it'll be friendly, yeah.
I'd like to roll to pet. I would like to roll to boop the snoot.
That's a big thing.
We are well and truly dead.
That is no small measure creature.
Next time on DOA, we domesticate a chimera. Alright, so we gotta name each head individually.
So we will pick this up on the 11th of December for episode 8, starting off with initiative against the Radiant Chimera.
We already have a question.
Before that, thank you guys so much for playing. Is that to the party? How bonded are you now, or boned? Which
How
one?
boned is the party? We'll be fine.
Oh, see, I read that as bonded, and I was like, oh, okay, I have a pretty
That's what I
decent
thought. I was
answer
like,
for this.
bonded? I was like,
That's a
yeah, there's
bonded.
been some good RP moments
Ooh.
between the parties, sort of
Yeah,
working
I
on
mean,
that.
There's some
Yeah.
tension. There's some,
But if you're
working
asking
on-
how boned we are, yes.
We're boned.
We'll be fine.
We're probably on a scale of 1 to fillet of fish, probably about a 7.
I'd put us down as 5, McChicken. I think we'll be fine.
Chicken.
Jesus.
I'm currently looking at running as an option.
Running has
actually,
always been an
Oberon.
option.
Actually, Oberon, not for you, old man.
Fuck you, teleporting is an option.
I've got dimension door. Let's go. Portal buddies. Let's go.
Portal gang.
Yeah.
Now we're thinking with portals.
Hey.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Safina and Oberon get up to portal shenanigans. Like, well, we've been eternally falling for the last 11 minutes. Can someone help?
Fucking, just fucking, Zafina, come on, quick, real quick adventure, Zafina, come on. Oberon, I'm not sure.
In and out, 20 minutes.
In and out, 20 minutes, Zafina, come on, it'll be fine.
Tactical nuke incoming! It's over!
What games do your characters like to play?
What do you mean? What games?
Yeah, like video games,
Or like board games, or like. Do you think Pop Boy will survive the fight? Of course, the custodian will survive the fight. He has to.
He will be the only one to survive the fight.
Yeah.
Someone's gotta live to tell the tale.
Yeah. They fought okayishly.
No, he won't. He'll
Yeah.
just sit there and wait for us to come back again.
Oh, bro, fam, I don't know about that one.
It's like they got back up last time.
They
Why
will
is-
return.
And they will apologize twice this time.
I will make them. This is gonna be your guys' first encounter with the strange wildlife here.
It's gonna be the first combat
It's gonna
encounter, isn't it?
fucking murder us.
Can I turn into that?
The chimera? No,
Oh, come on.
it's a monstrosity.
Ah! Where's my druid feet? Let me turn into monstrosities.
You could get Jury up in here.
God, I feel the same way about polymorph though.
Well, you want to turn into that? Figure it out. Start asking questions.
Hey,
Become
buddy,
a
I'm
monster.
just wondering.
Hey.
Could I talk to you about our Lord and Savior Yeshelgir? Could I turn? Do you know how to turn into you? Okay.
What, gold?
That doesn't do
Oh.
anything.
Well,
Sorry,
why is it-
friend. I have no gold, only the good news.
Why is that line
I'm
keep
here to
making
talk
pig
to
noises?
you about your monsters.
Come back when you're a little richer.
Richer.
It's just bullshit.
Well, if we somehow survive it, we can take it apart.
Okay. Jesus.
We can.
Hey, man.
You could
Look.
harvest it.
Yeah, we could.
The issue comes about that you don't know anybody that can turn monster parts into things.
Yes, but sometimes I just want things, DM. Sometimes I just
Yeah.
want
You
things.
just,
just want
want
a tooth.
things.
No one.
What if I want to dig around with this stuff?
Yeah.
What if I want to
Yeah.
fuck around with this weird
What if-
physiology?
Look,
What if I want to graft scales onto my skin? I mean, what?
What if Blake's trying to turn that fucking Chimera's mane into a fur coat mantle, bro? You don't know what he wants.
I can tell you don't know how to do it.
Yeah, but you know what? We could probably find someone who can.
You probably could. You just currently do not know anybody that could do it.
Trying to think if there's anyone in town that could do it.
You know, when you were describing the Chimera before you said it was a Chimera, the first thing that popped into my head was, oh fuck, it's the Rock from Tyros. It went this far east, and it just happened.
Oh, brother, don't worry. I've got you.
Uh-oh.
What?
Remember how?
I remember.
Yeah, you sent it east.
I
This
know.
This is very east, and I'm like, well, maybe he just got lost and went east until he found a bunch of idiots out on the road. Is like, where's the meat?
2 years later?
Yeah, he got real lost. Super lost.
Will the
Turbo
patch of
lost.
Clover Evelyn talk to help in the fight? No.
He's dead. Harold is dead.
Hell no, they can't uplift themselves. They can
What
cheer
game
us
do your
on from
character-
the back, but only I can hear them.
Yeah, fuck it up. And then one of you goes down. They're like, "Ooh, you know what? We're rooting for the Chimera.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Yeah, fuck them up." What games do your characters like to play, excluding video games? Think more like card games, board games, and pranks.
Musical chairs.
Musical. Zafina likes musical chair.
Look, if it was video games, it was gonna be Mad Maestro for the PlayStation 2. I thought
That's
about
fair.
this.
She just plays
That's
DDR, dude.
Fucking, oh my god, she'd fucking kill it on
She's
DDR.
she's currently into trombone champ.
Yes, trombone
She's
champ,
the
let's
trombone
go.
champ.
She plays Rock Band, but instead all of the instruments at once.
All the
Yeah.
instruments at once.
Like, I really might enjoy doubles dice.
Probably Blake would probably be very into like playing Peace with like playing cards.
Ron would absolutely be a dragon chess kind of guy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Talanos plays cards. Just poker for
days.
poker and blackjack.
No, Blake's into whatever the ATIS equivalent of Risk is.
Oh god.
So you play a board game for like 8 hours and never finish.
Yeah, the entire time Blake is just super enthused about it. He's like, yes, finally! Oh my god, isn't this great, guys? Everyone's just like, yeah. Yeah.
Blake, I don't
Funny
get
enough.
this.
Funny enough, war games would be very big in Tyros.
Is chainmail one of them?
Think more like the actual first war game that came about.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That has a name.
It,
It's a synonym to military science. There's a name to that. It's not warfare.
I forget his name as well, but yes, it's basically that.
Stratagem. Stratagem, I think.
Stratego.
Oh,
But if we're talking video games, Blake would play Animal Crossing.
Oh my god.
It's not stratagem shit. It's like they had like a board and then they had like whittled figurines and they did like the
They had like it's where like the game master came from. They basically oversaw the game and they would report back and forth between the two players who wouldn't see each other. They would just get details about the field and then they would have to make their plans that way.
almost like the old battleship.
Jeez.
It is the first battleship.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
yeah. Who would you say has more experienced like strategists? The Empire or Tyros?
Kriegspiel is what it was.
Kriegspiel.
Kriegspiel was the first war game system to have been adapted by military organizations as a serious tool for training and research. And it's going to be the Empire that has the most sort of strategists. A lot of Tyros does have them, but not to the same caliber as the Empire.
I think also for Tyros, it's more of the whole nation's kind of disjointed. If they got everyone together to agree on something, maybe.
Yeah. Then that would be a different story then.
It's just that the whole feudal lord system over there kind of has everyone.
You know, actually, I might argue that Tyros probably has quite a bit of handy and very capable strategists because they're always fighting shit.
I mean,
That's what I'm saying. That yeah, they do have good strategists. Like House Ashford is very much known for their strategy. However, there are people that don't give a fuck about that, like House Stymore. They don't care for war games.
That's
They
fair.
just charge in full force.
That's fair.
Well,
What about
Go on.
what about population wise? Who has more people?
Ooh, I haven't gotten that nitty gritty. I haven't gotten that noodly with the details.
Okay.
I can tell you, based on just how the elves work in my world, it's going to be Tyros that has the bigger population.
Bigger in every way. Numbers, size.
To Blake, are you ready to be inside that chimera next week?
I mean, hey, always be ready for something.
Oh,
Always,
Lord.
always be ready for something.
That's why he's been really quiet this session. He's just precipitating the next esophagus adventure he's got ahead of him.
Yeah.
Waiting for it to happen.
Philosophical
this point-
geologist Blake Steele.
At this point, I need Blake to carry like a fucking like boot dagger on him. So if he does get like swallowed up by something, he's just like, "All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here."
I'll have you know, CDM, that I just about gave my roommate a heart attack because I tried to stifle laughter when you placed a larger chimera token. He thought I was choking. Nice. Very good.
I don't like it.
Maybe
We're dead.
Why is it
Maybe
bigger?
it's friendly. Maybe it's
We're
friendly.
dead. We are dead now.
Maybe it's friendly.
You know, Blake, you're up front there. You test
I-
that theory.
I look forward to how you guys are going to get out of this. I have no idea how you're going to.
What do you mean get up? We're just probably gonna fight and hopefully win.
We're gonna fight it.
What
That's
the
our
fuck
best-
else can we do?
I don't know. What
Run?
can you do?
I
Diplomacy.
don't know.
Dif- fight for our
forward to-
lives. I mean, Jesus Christ.
All right. I look
What?
forward to it.
If that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the players, supporting Momo, supporting myself, and watching the game. It's been great fun to have you here. I look forward to seeing you all next week for episode 8 of Dawn of Anor'lur. Until then, goodbye, chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye,
Bye,
chat. See you later.
All right, my beautiful chatters. Ugh. That was Sunday, huh? What a day. What a day. I'm quite sniffly. Thank you all very much for watching this episode of the Dawn of Anor'lur. Yeah, the Drew. I've been really excited about like exploring this place because I feel like I can really use a lot of the character building that I've been wanting for my character, and a lot of the like druid stuff I've been wanting to do. I'm very excited for this place, and I hope that you guys will enjoy it and watch it alongside me. And all the other wonderful players. I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your evening. And I hope that tomorrow, depending on what I'm doing, or Tuesday, wherever what time it is, I will see you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and continue to forge stories with us and me. I hope you have a fantastic evening. I love you guys. And I'll see you next time. Mwah.